First world, come in and take a seat. Pay us no attention, it's all conspiracy. We have satire and parody, some funny, some perverse. If none of it's offensive to you, you'd be the first.
And you're watching the Comics-Related Madness Network. Huh? So come get some. CRoM. CRoM.
Come get some.
Hey, everybody, Dirk Manning here, the writer and creator of numerous comic books and graphic novels, including Nightmare World, Tales of Mystery, Brave But Not Dead, all kinds of stuff. And I am super excited for you because you are getting to watch right now, right this moment, out of all the things we're going to be doing, you're getting to enjoy and revel in the Madness Comic Network. And that is awesome. Thank you for being here.
So just sit right down, relax, open your ears real wide and say, give it to me straight, doctor, I can take it.
Margaret. Contact. We're off. Rum, rum.
Doctor, doctor, give me the news. I got a bad case of loving you.
know what heights we'll hit. On with the show, this is it.
The doctor is in, babies. Good morning. It is the opening panel for CRoM 33, Day 2. I am your co-host, Doc Blalock, writer, artist, creator.
Won't you get in trouble if the boss shows up?
Oh, no, it's the boss here? Hey, wait, I'm the boss.
And I'm joined by the host with the most, Mr. Man. What's up? So we're waiting on the posse to get here. And here comes one of them now galloping over the hill on his Shetland pony. Bam! I love your subtitle, Rich.
That's such a great way to start. Yeah, that's kind of, yeah.
Big dating game.
Remember the dating game?
Oh, I remember that shit. I wonder how many. That's where AIDS started.
Rich Perotta, ladies and
You know
gentlemen.
that Arnold Schwarzenegger was a contestant on that show one time?
So was the serial killer, Ted Bundy.
I'll bet Schwarzenegger nailed all those chicks after the fucking show. He
And I
probably
bet
did. It's like,
Ted
I
Bundy
make
was one
sure
of
shoot, but your pussy might be tighter. Let's find out because of my big manly German penis. Ah.
Oh, none of us were ready for the experience that is Rich Perotta this morning.
That is truth. That is true.
We didn't even leave the station and the train just fell off the tracks.
It sure as fuck did. Let's get this party started. Woo!
Yeah, it just leaned over.
Boom, just like, you know.
How you doing, Rich?
Doing good. Doing good. Let me just spray some clean stuff on my phone.
They still use aerosol in the UK.
Yeah, they do. I gotta clean this area out because this is too low. I look like one of those fucking P. Diddy videos and shit with that fucking angle or whatever the fuck it is.
Hail American Comics and hail
Can't
Michael
see
Taylor.
anything that you're moving, so.
Hail Half Pint.
What's
Hail
up,
Stephen
Dick?
B.
What's up,
I
Steve?
fucking have boobies. I don't know what the hell you're talking about, pal.
Steve B, you gonna come out for the DrawStream in an hour? What's up? What's up?
Yep. Who's coming up? It's so far. It's Doc and I.
Well, we got Stephen B in the chat. We got Vic in the chat. What's up, Michael Taylor? We got American Comics.
Listen, we got to clarify, okay?
Paul's Munchkin is
There's
in the
too many
chat.
Vics.
What's up, Dylan?
Too many Vics, so this is gonna be Vic Light.
What do you mean, Vic Light?
Nah, he's just Junior. We're just
Vic
gonna
Light.
call him Junior.
Travel size Vic.
Bite size.
Yes, Ted Bundy was on the dating game. Yes, yes. We got
That's
Wayne.
crazy,
What's up,
isn't it?
Wayne? Hey, welcome everybody. Do me a favor, you guys. Share this thing out. Share it out
Good morning,
everywhere.
Wayne.
Everywhere. We need we need the eyes on this stuff. If it's just in this little circle, it doesn't do anything. We need to share it out, expand.
World.
Take a
Let me
minute,
get in my fucking place and I'm ready. I'll be ready.
take a minute, hit that retweet, hit that share, wherever you're watching, whatever you're doing, just take a second, blow this thing up, man. Let's
Vic,
get.
you're 6'3", like I'm a flying monkey.
He could be 6'3". I thought he said 6 foot the other day though, so now I'm like,
It's proportions, dude. Have you seen his hand on the pencil? His little tiny nub of a hand holding his pencil. Come on.
they might be giant pencils, Doc.
Oh, there's that. There is that. Shut up. I'm gonna see if we can get a remote broadcast this morning from Carissa at her con. So,
No, the con's over, but I did invite her to come out. It was just a 1-day deal,
okay, all right.
but I did invite her to come hang out and tell us about it. So,
Oh, great.
I also sent Tanner the link.
So did I.
He said, "Yeah, I got baby hands, but screw you."
He has baby hands. What can you say? You know.
No.
Wow, my hair looks fucking red today. Looks red, like I'm a fucking ginger. What is that shit?
Big.
What the fuck does Vic want? What's he doing?
I'm just like Vic. Come on, dude.
Is he showing up?
These are the people. Well, probably for the DrawStream. These are the people that are gonna carry you into the next level. Be nice.
Fuck that noise. No, I'm not helping his ass.
See, there's that crazy little boy. See,
where's that little boy? As always, this broadcast.
The shirt, Doc. Yes, we are visited once again by the ghost of George Perez. Yes.
No, I thought it was like bald ass Magnum PI. That's what the fuck I thought it was. Kawakan and STX. What's STX?
South Texas.
Oh, okay.
What's going on, Keith? Good to see you.
What's up, man? What's up?
Kawakan. Hey, man, tell everybody who walks by to tune into CRoMCon.
CRoMCon.
Every month. They don't have to
every
wait
month
next year to be at
wait till next year.
Junior, you got to earn your dues to be on the opening panel, okay? You got to be
a
big dog. Be a big dog to jump in here.
You know, by him fucking saying that, he sounds like little Oliver Twist. Like, can I have some more?
See, San Antonio.
Ah, cool. All right, man. All right. San Antonio's a good place. I guess. I don't know. I've never fucking been there. As always, this broadcast has no filter. I'm just reading the caption on the bottom. Yeah, well, what kind of fucking name is that on the bottom?
You typed it.
I did that. Yeah, I know. I don't know what the hell's wrong with me. Jesus Christ.
The statements of the following broadcast are not necessarily the opinions of the Madness Comic Network, its staff, sponsors, or contributors. This show is rated TVMA and all the other letters. Viewer discretion is highly advised.
Yeah.
So.
Who's calling someone?
Nice.
Hi, Carissa.
Nice Sam Elliott reading.
Hi, Carissa.
It was good.
Oh, I didn't mean to call. I'm going to go in 10 minutes and then I'll hop online.
Okay, because you're live right now. Tell everybody hi.
Hi, we're leaving this from my birthday lunch. Woo!
All right.
Bye.
Bye.
Yeah, look at Michael. Michael, you gonna come take care of him, bro?
I'll get the diapers for you, man. Don't worry about it.
No, that wasn't Young Pops. This is Young Pops. Look at that. Look at that sexy boy.
Oh, Jesus Christ! You look like the backup singer for Toto.
No, that was Chuck from Three Dog Night. Man, get it right.
He literally looks like that guy that everybody went to school with that had a mustache in the 4th grade, and by the time you were a senior, he's standing under the tree selling weed.
Oh God, he looks like the guy who was the last keyboardist for fucking REO Speedwagon before he fucking got kicked off or something.
Take it on the run, baby.
Look at that. From that to that.
Oh Jesus Christ! That's like the life of a fucking.
What's up, RJ?
What's up, RJ?
Pops, I think. Listen, just a personal opinion. All right.
What would that be?
But your CG Gandalf look, that rocked,
dude. That's my Gandalf of comics right there.
You should totally go back to that. That's your look.
They had that's white paint in my hair, Doc. My hair ain't white.
I'm just talking about the growth.
It's just icky. It took me a month to grow that, and you know how messed up I was. Couldn't wait to fucking shave it off. And look, the next day, I even took the mustache. I took it all off. I was so sick of it.
Yeah.
That was the next day.
CRoM
to black hair.
CRoM. Welcome to CRoM. We steal the books.
That was Halloween 2 years ago. Yeah, 2 years ago.
Come on, Rich. That was a masterpiece.
That was a masterpiece, yeah.
That kind of
hello, Richness. Hello, Michael Taylor.
That kind of turned me on a little bit, Rich.
I like that Alex Cooper slap. Why are you making it sound like I'm bending someone over and getting them in the butt? You know, it's just so weird.
No, it's.
So that was me when I was 18, but not now. You know, it's more like, you know, slow.
But you get that little slap back, Rich. Is what I'm saying.
Oh, I like pancakes.
Yeah, a little slap back.
Is that it? Are those pancakes? I like those.
That's when the butt. You shoot the wave down the butt, and the wave.
All right, I don't need God.
Right there, Rich. Right there. Oh my goodness gracious! It's a beautiful day here in the deep south.
It's also a beautiful day in the neighborhood. A regular day for a beauty. Would you be mine? Could you be mine?
It is 70 degrees, clear blue skies. Friday, I think we're launching on Blood and Mud.
Losing my fucking hair in the back of my head like you wouldn't believe. I'm going to go bald in about 5 years, probably. I wouldn't be surprised. I'm going away with Bruce Willis.
Just buzz it, bro.
Yeah, I'm going to. Yeah, give it about a couple more years and I'll do it.
Welcome, Max.
What's up?
How you feeling?
What's up?
Feeling pretty good.
Good to see you as always. Oh, good God.
Constipated.
Jeez.
Fucking child, I swear. That didn't quit enough.
And look, it's like this is one of our sponsors. It's like, what can you do, right? Yeah. It's like let the people speak.
Vic has to wait for his mother because he can't cross the street alone.
Looks like I picked a bad day to quit sniffing glue.
I love that movie.
Rocky ain't been down here all day. As soon as I turn.
Oh, wait a minute. Here we go.
Rocky ain't been down here all day.
Hey, buddy.
As soon as I turn the camera on.
He wants to air his grievances publicly.
Yes. Really? Would you like to go outside?
Jesus Christ! You look like you just.
Oh, that could be it. He wants to go run. So oh my God. I'll be right back. How you doing, RJ? What's up, brother?
The apocalypse.
What are you yelling
all right, man.
Jesus. What the?
What's up, Radagast RJ?
Desktop here. I'm not a desktop. Phone over here.
I gotta switch to headphones because air conditioning must come on. It's getting muggy in here. Oh, Rich.
I don't have space on my table for a show. I'm eating breakfast.
Oh, hell yeah! I had cake for breakfast. Okay.
I had porn for breakfast. I had porn for breakfast. I love porn for breakfast.
Let's welcome the one and only Mr. Paul Gomez.
Oh, Christ.
Oh, Rich is here?
No, just Rich's hair.
Did you get a haircut, Rich? What happened?
Did I get a haircut? No, you got them all cut.
I know, right?
Yeah. When we do next month, then we'll do next month, bro. I'm not changing shit right now.
How's everyone doing today?
We're doing good, Paul. Good to see you.
The DrawStream? Oh, wait, you can't really draw. So
wait, you know how many different banners I'm going to have to change that on?
I'm going to change my logo just after you're done with his.
That will be like right after you pay for next month, then I'll change your logo. Okay.
So wait a minute. I got confused.
Jesus.
But fortunately, someone's here to straighten it all out for us. What's up, Carissa? Happy
All
birthday,
right, happy
Sugar
birthday.
Carissa explains it all.
to you. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday, dear Carissa. Happy birthday to you.
See,
I didn't know today was your birthday. I'm going to give you a present.
You're gonna leave?
No. I'm going to give you something a lot better than that, baby doll.
I don't know if it's possible.
That's the second time that I had a birthday song sent to you today, Carissa. But
you know what's funny is I just said to somebody today, like 2 hours ago, they said it's so weird when people sing happy birthday. I was like, I haven't had someone sing happy birthday to me in over 10 years. So you guys ruined my streak. Thanks for that.
All right, well, this is for you, my dear.
Oh God.
But now Warner Brothers is going to take the stream down.
Oh my
That was
goodness!
my original voice.
Carissa,
I own
how?
that.
Wait.
Wow.
Well,
yeah,
Time to-
I don't really know what's going on right now, but
it's mad.
I don't like it.
kind of vogue, isn't it?
Wow.
Feeling a little uncomfortable right now.
Strike
Not
a
gonna
blow.
lie about it.
Doc's uncomfortable because now he has a boner that he hasn't had in about 20 years.
Oh,
You hit me in my fifis.
Wow.
I am not going to respond to that. Nope, don't do it. Don't do it, Vic. Don't. No.
Hey, Vic.
Thanks.
Oh my God! I can't believe that's so fucked
Don't
up.
start showing
Oh
off.
my
You know,
God.
that show don't start till 3:30.
Oh man!
Always madness.
Oh God! His name is Hobbit Lad now. What the fuck happened? He's like, it's like first he was a constipated something, and then
Roland Mann. Constipated Roland Mann.
yeah, that guy.
Carissa, how did your con go?
How'd it go?
It was okay. It wasn't really meant for something like independent like mine. Like there was no other creators, there was no guests, there was no artists. It was like a tag sale of comics. So it wasn't really for me. So not a lot of people came near my table, but the ones that did bought, and I even, which I'm still impressed about, somebody actually went and used my card to sign up for the newsletter. So that was cool. But yeah,
Was it all voice actors?
it was there was nobody. It was just like there was somebody with Funko Pops next to me, and then there was like just regular comic boxes everywhere. So it wasn't really. It was like
A flea market.
I don't think they even advertised, and the sign was like half covered with the plants outside. So I'm surprised anyone came, but yeah. So it wasn't like people came and I talked to them and they didn't want it. The ones that I got to talk to that came, were interested, but there's a lot of people there. So, but my big one in March should be better because it's Lexington. I mean, Artist Alley, so they know what they're getting into going, there and all that stuff. So, but this is good practice. I had my table set up and I got a lot of responses.
What was your 10-second pitch?
All I did was said, "Do you like horror or supernatural?" And they all said yes. So,
buy my comic now.
Watch this.
Buy my comic.
Watch this. I'm gonna dash this young guy's whole scam right now. Hey, Vic. Hey, Vic.
Yeah.
The DrawStream start till 1.
My bad. I'll turn off my camera. My bad.
No. For
Yeah,
the
please
opening
do.
panel, the rules are you have to be on camera yourself, not your drawing. You. No avatars, on camera.
I think no avatars are a great rule.
All right.
He's gonna be.
Just lay down, put your head on the table, and look up.
His hands looks like he was like born a week ago. He is
All right. I know. Look at those little things.
I know. They're not fingers, really. They're just like little appendages that have popped out in utero.
Legos now. There you go. That's appropriate.
I've got decent connection, but things are slower here in Ethan's office.
I know.
That's fucked up.
This is like, it's going to take me 2.5 years to ship out this last project I got here because I'm in the time zone.
You stared at the camera.
What happened to the kid?
His device got disconnected, as happens prematurely with a lot of young people. I'm just
So it was
saying.
probably the people who were taking care of it. It's like, no, get away from there now. Get it. No, don't touch it.
Oh,
There he is.
Oh, look at you. I feel like an old Italian grandmother. I want to go like this all fucking day.
Just take me down the well.
Wow.
Are the horses in the canyon, Lassie?
Oh my God.
Yeah. They could have made a science fiction show out of June Lockhart's ability to communicate with that dog.
They should have. That could
Is she still
been-
alive?
No, we lost
We've
you.
been live for about
Dude,
20
June
minutes.
Lockhart, if she's alive, she'd have to be like 90
Everybody
something.
go around and introduce yourselves real quick because we
all
haven't
right.
really done that. So, I mean, I know Doc and I did. Go ahead, Doc.
Hey, Doc.
I'm Doc Blalock. I am a professional artist. I've been making art for 40 years. I'm the writer, creator, publisher, and blah, 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 of Pariah Blood and Mud. And sign up now until Friday. We launch Friday, March 3rd. Sign up today.
Woohoo.
Me?
Oh, me. I'm Rich. My name's Rich. I draw stuff. That's it.
I'm Max Devill. I'm the founder of Atrocity Press. We make 90s bad girl style comics with flair, bitches.
Yeah, man.
Woo!
Radagast, you're up.
I am RJ Carter, criticalblast.com. I ship things out, and I'm here to tell you that June Lockhart is alive and well at 97 years old.
Wow.
God bless.
All right.
She's alive, dang.
Yeah.
I am Paul
God
Gomez.
bless. God fucking
I
bless
create
you.
comics, write comics. I'm also the host of a show on Wednesdays, Reality of Publishing Comics. And that's who I am.
All right.
Hi.
Pops.
I am Carissa Grant. I am a creator and writer on Worthy Chaos Redemption. I just had a campaign end with issue 1 through 3, which you can also still purchase on our website, worthychaoscomics.com. And there you can buy PDFs or the issues on there. And,
All right. Thank you.
I have a stupid question.
I love it.
Wait a minute, Pops. I got this.
What's the Shaun of the Dead?
All right, who are
I'm
you?
a kid. That's about
Nobody
it.
cares.
He's a kid who can't fucking spell extraordinaire. That's what he is.
And if you're new or you're watching on one of the other channels and you don't know, I'm Everything Madness.
He is the Pops.
I'm Everything Madness.
Seriously, we need to find a Funko of Gandalf and repaint it and make it Funko Pops.
Actually, you got to find a Funko Billy Jack, so you got the hat.
Oh,
Maybe work from there, but you got to have something with the hat. You know,
you gotta have a hat.
you got to have hat.
Is that better, Rich?
Kid can't spell. Yeah, yeah. It's right. It's accurate.
Speaking of can't spell, I mean, considering what's under your name, Rich, you should just hush about anything anybody else typed.
Now,
I
let's
didn't
see-
type that. I think Rich has to go to the bathroom.
Let's see what the chat's got to say for themselves. Michael Taylor wants to know, is Vic using crayons? And remember, it's Vic Light.
Do I even own crowns anymore? Dang.
I don't know who that person is. And of course, Wayne says it's time to take an aspirin.
Aspirin. Yeah.
Matt says happy birthday.
Happy birthday.
So how old are you, Chrissy? You're 29 again?
And
Lori
Lisa
posted that I'm
Tucci.
35, but I am not.
I don't know, Carissa. You're just so enchanting.
Keith Miller, good to see you here.
Keith, how's it going?
And good luck on your show. Stephen B., wonderful to have you.
What show is that?
Oh, I just send him the link.
San Antonio.
Oh, never mind.
Oh, Stephen.
Alucard.
So there I was, minding my own business, walking down the street, eating a peanut butter and pinto bean sandwich.
Jesus Christ, sweets that shit.
You almost had it right. There I was, no shit.
No shit, there it was.
Not on.
Hey.
Crap is full. That means if someone else.
Ladies and gentlemen, I give you. Introduce yourself. Introduce yourself, Laurie. Tell people who you are and what you do.
Oh, hey, everybody. I'm Laurie Calcaterra.
Who's got their YouTube on?
What?
Somebody check YouTube on.
That's freaking Quentin.
What's happening?
Do you have another
Is it
channel?
me?
Do you have another channel?
No.
It's Quentin. It only happens when Quentin.
Yes.
I was like, I swear it's not me, guys.
Guys.
I know how
Okay,
this
it
works.
was
I
for
do
you.
the StreamYard. Hi, everybody. Hello, Michael. Like, show up and like, I'm on the big screen, and now what? You want me to tell people what I do, who I am?
Yeah, you are. Yes.
Pretty much.
Great, I'm writer and creator of Path of the Pale Rider, the multimedia comic book experience, where you get to read comics, watch short films, and solve riddles. We are a Western apocalypse with undead bears, undead people, undead everything. Where death is broken, and it's a wild ride. If you like, let's see, Walking Dead, Book of Eli, Fallout, sci-fi, pretty much any kind of Western, that's us.
Laurie, do me a favor and check your mic settings. You're coming through your passive mic, not your active mic.
Oh.
Oh.
You missed the birthday sing-along. What happened, Laurie? You missed the birthday sing-along. Now you got to sing happy birthday to her by yourself.
What, today's her birthday too?
No, you got to sing Clarissa a birthday.
How's that? Is that better?
Yes.
That should be better because I switched to
Yes.
the actual
Yes.
microphone instead of
Yes, that's better.
this is.
Yes.
Yes, today's
Much better.
actually Carissa's 35th birthday. Yay!
You're not supposed to tell her age.
That's because I'm lying and it's awesome.
Oh man,
I feel like I've been 45 forever.
older than you actually are.
She's
Now,
35.
it's a little known fact, though, boys and girls, that it is actually also Little Vic's birthday. He turned 12 today.
That's an appropriate response.
Let's see.
I feel like the Brady Bunch in this thing.
Yeah.
My birthday's in like 10 days, so close enough.
He will in fact be 45.
Madness Network.
Like Carissa.
So, RJ apparently has done away with EVS and taken over his basement.
And that's
You
why
mean
they're
to
just
tell
so
me you have a
smart.
wallpaper of EVS's basement that you're using?
It's office. Yeah, it's office.
I actually have better than that. Better than that. When I have fast streaming and it's just me, I have a background of EVS's office and a foreground of EVS's computer that I overlay in front of me, so I really look like I'm in the office.
I'm gonna see if the green screen thing works on my.
Dude, look at this one. Whose house is this?
I want the Oval Office. I
See
want
this?
to
I
be
mean, like
desk in
this?
the Oval Office.
Got a freaking piano in the background.
I want to be El President.
Lord, I actually, until you said something, I was convinced that was real.
I just switched it because I took over one of my kids' rooms.
I was like, that Path of the Pale Rider's really selling well. Look at that.
Grand
That's what deal came
piano,
through.
standalone fireplace. Woo-hoo. Nice.
Welcome to CromCon, everyone.
Welcome.
Hi.
So here's the topic of the day. All right.
What is the doc?
When you make your
What
tea,
is the topic of the day?
is it cream first or tea first?
What?
Say what?
It's fucking. It's the tea bag first. Duh.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Who
it's
puts the milk in first? What retard does that?
Well,
Tea
I
bag,
was
bitch.
actually listening. I was listening to some British people argue about it.
It had to be
themselves.
British people, didn't it?
Okay,
Yeah.
so here's something. If it comes from a teapot, instead of microwaving it like I would, and you know, there's the mug of water, you would put the cream or the milk first, because then when you pour it in, it'll mix it with it. But if you're making it like in the microwave where you warm up a cup and you put the tea bag in, then obviously
Which is how it should be made.
So there.
Vic is the youngest one in curls.
Stand up for yourself, man.
Oh shit!
One of these days, a younger person will join the crew, and Vic will get to say, "Yes, it's
right.
my turn."
Right. He will just, see, when the younger one comes, you can
And
just
that,
be
you know, it's like
It's the story of a lovely lady who is bringing up the very lovely girls. All of them are hair of gold, like her mother.
oh
right.
no. Now you're gonna have to be Alice, motherfucker.
And I guess I'm Marsha.
Oh, that's fine with me. As
I
long
don't
as
remember
Sam,
what order they went in to know
I
which
don't care.
part.
I don't care if I'm Alice, as long as Sam keeps bringing home the meat for me to have and everything. Whoa! Woo!
Can we just take a moment though to highlight the unsung hero that was Alice,
I even got my hair like Alice. Look at that shit.
a live-in maid who never caused any problems and kept the house spotless and cooked the meals.
Wait, I am not Greg Brady. Sorry.
It was all the cocaine that she did, man. She had all those pot brownies and
That's
stuff.
the only way to survive in that house.
She was just.
That's right. That's right.
We all needed an Alice, is all I'm saying.
God, that whole show was a whole my bratty stepsis porn thing. That was a porn category.
Must have made some good money
Did you
to
ever see
have
the show where they
living
rebuilt
maid
the
and
house?
6 kids.
Oh yeah, absolutely.
Did you see the show where they found the house that was shot from the exterior to show on the television series? And then they bought it with the whole purpose of making it look inside like the television series.
Wow.
That
Holy
is
shit.
And like all the Brady
How many
actors
TV
were there.
living rooms have that staircase that go up from right to left?
Yeah, it was a one-story house. It was like it didn't
I
have
mean,
two stories.
Okay,
Someone did the Simpsons house.
Up from left to right. You had the Brady Bunch. What other one? The Foreman's living room. The staircase goes up from the door to the left. Every three of those sets.
70s show, yeah.
Everybody from All in the Family through Roseanne.
Well, Roseanne's went right to left.
Oh yeah,
They were trying to figure out, by the way, forever, where the Foreman's basement's entrances were, and it took somebody building it in Minecraft to figure it out. So when you're looking at them sitting on the couch in the basement, they're facing the front of the house. And one of the entrances is behind the kitchen, down some stairs. The other one, you have to go in the backyard and go down like a exterior concrete set of stairs to get in, where no one would ever build, but they made it work. So
actually, we had one like that. I had a basement bedroom, and the stairs went halfway up and turned, and there was a door going out and up some stairs to ground level.
Yeah, okay. I'm just saying.
In Minneapolis, where it snows, and that door got snow covered all the time.
Yeah, I was going to say that's not a good plan. Yeah. I think Red Foreman would have been smarter than that. Is what I'm saying.
Well, you had to get out there and shovel it, or you didn't open it. It was like that.
Yeah, I had a basement too.
All right, we got Stephen B in the back, and we got to make room. So let me see. Somebody's got to leave.
No, I can leave.
I gotta go.
Doing,
I'm just kidding. I'm just kidding. Just kidding.
I gotta go and take this screen off here anyway. It's slowing me down too much. So.
All right.
Didn't the house from Alf also have that staircase?
It's fragmenting.
You were roboting really bad, young man.
What'd you do to your mic, dude?
That's why he looks so young. He's really
But remember, he's 6'3", so be careful, boys and girls. Nope, you got to be on camera, Stephen B. You know better.
Well, you got to do it, Stephen. DrawStream don't start for an hour or for another.
Doesn't start for another 27 minutes.
Testing. Do I sound
camera?
No, go out, come back in. Go out and fix it. Come back in.
Stephen B. On camera, damn you. You know better.
All right.
Starts in 25 minutes. 25.
Here's the story of a lovely lady.
So Pros was this week, right?
This thing was
Pros was this week. Did y'all hear about this?
What?
Pros, that Pros convention out there in I think Philadelphia, isn't it? Or Pennsylvania.
Fill us in.
Y'all didn't hear about Pros convention? This is where most of all the LCSs and a lot of the big comic industry guys kind of get together. Nobody else heard about this?
I heard nothing about it.
Tell us, Paul. Don't keep us.
Testing.
That's because we're indie people, Paul.
Well, there's a lot of indie people that went up there too.
Well, they ain't talking about it.
Well, why not?
We're talking about it right now. We want to hear about it.
I mean,
okay,
I'm not interested at all because I think he's full of shit. But that's okay.
Rich.
There's a convention once a year where all the the industry leaders of the LCSs and a lot of the comic people meet, and it happened this past week or this weekend. I think today was the last day. They usually have panels for the first 2 or 3 days, and then they have tables set up for like the comic indie people to show off their stuff to sell to like the bigger brands and stuff. Nobody heard about this?
Nothing. I got nothing.
Yeah.
I googled ProsCon and found nothing.
Oh, come on.
I think you're bullshitting me, Phil.
Oh, give me a second. I'll tell you exactly where it was. Because I don't remember. I think it was Pennsylvania.
I mean, listen, Paul. Here's the thing, though. I didn't get an invite, so it can't be that big of a deal.
That's right.
Oh,
nobody.
I didn't show up, so it was a meaningless event.
I don't know. Maybe I'm wrong.
Talk about
Maybe
it.
I'm
Talk
wrong.
about it after it's over. It doesn't do us a big deal.
I thought everybody knew about it. I was barely finding out about it. They were
Did you
talking
talk
about
it
it
on your show on Wednesday?
What?
Did you talk about it on your show Wednesday?
No, because I didn't know exactly what it was.
You didn't know either. That's
Comics Pro annual
Rocky,
meeting.
You want to tell him how it is?
Rocky, listen. Listen to me, Rocky. Listen. I need you to tell us all about it, buddy. Yeah? Now, Rocky, was Paul telling the truth about this con? Was he telling the truth?
February 23rd
That means no.
is the 5th. Hold on. I found it. Comics Comic Industry Conference was February 23rd through the 25th. 17th annual Pittsburgh, Pennsylvania. It says generally takes place in the first quarter of each year and a chance for all storefront comic retailers, members and non-members to meet with comic publishers and distributors and other pop culture wholesalers.
Okay, so this is like a big invite thing, and they only invite like a handful of indie comics because they only table for a day, and it's not like open to the public kind of thing. So it's all these LCSs and all these publishers, big publishers. From what I was, some of my friends were telling me that were there. I know the head of Merck and the head of I heard Image was there. I don't know about DC and Marvel, but I know that a lot of the big publishers were there. And
was
like
Atrocity Press represented?
No, we were not.
Obviously, somebody missed that invitation.
Somebody dropped the ball.
But I can't believe y'all guys hadn't heard about this. 'Cause supposedly, this is like
I've been out of that industry for the longest.
That's why we didn't know.
Well, according
Tell
to
us
the
what was the big
website,
deal about it.
Tell us, Chris. Tell us about it.
it moves every year.
Yes.
There's Memphis. There was Vegas. There's Dallas, Texas, 2 years in a row. Atlanta, Georgia. And it looks like it's probably because of COVID. Many retailers, publishers, distributors, and other vendors consider
There's another one over here.
Industry
It's all black,
conference to
and
be the
it's-
most
there's
useful
a-
and productive retail vendor interaction in the industry. It says join today. I put the link in the private chat.
So apparently, it's not a con. It's a convention where people get together, not where they're really selling stuff. But they're selling stuff to the publishers.
It's a
they're selling
professional
stuff.
convention.
The LCS, yeah, that's. I mean, it's everyone. I don't want to say everyone I know is talking about it, but a lot of the people that I know.
Membership is $300.
I've heard.
Get the fuck. That's a lot of goddamn money for membership.
I've heard, that it's a high price to get in there, but the fact that they're inviting all these LCSs, all these publishers, it's a big to do. And I was kind of curious about it myself because I'm pretty new to the scene, so I don't know. But I mean, I've been seeing a lot of people talk about what was going on, and I was wondering about what the panels were, because at least 2 of them dropped a lot of big news this weekend, and I don't know what this big news is about. That's why I was asking.
Obviously, it's that they found Doc.
Yeah. Maybe it was because they forgot the invitation to.
It doesn't.
That's probably.
It doesn't tell you anything though. It doesn't tell you if there's
because what they have, they don't really publicize. That's why it doesn't tell you much. It's like because these conventions are for the insiders of the comic industry at that level.
Only. They don't publicize what they're talking about. Why are we talking about it? We don't know what they talked about. We don't know.
Paid off Paul to have us pay $300 for a membership.
Yeah.
Well, I've never heard of them.
I understand you had heard. I didn't know. That's why I was asking.
The only thing it says though it says it's only open to comic book storefront retailers.
Well, that's not from what I heard. That's not true. I heard they have. Well, I understand you're on the website, but from what I heard, they only have a limited amount of tables, and the only way that an indie person can get a table is through a connection to someone who's already. You got to be invited.
Well,
again, why are we bothering? Didn't invite any of them.
Well, I'm asking.
Oh.
I'm asking because I don't know what all it's about and how to get invited. That's why I'm asking.
Don't know. They didn't invite any of us. Somebody they invited.
Yeah,
invite them to your show. Find somebody that actually went there and invite them to your show and find out what happened. But you can't ask us. None of us know.
It's like the
Well, y'all know more about the industry than me. That's why I'm
I never heard of that conference before. So, no.
I'm reading the keynote speech, and here are the things that their group had accomplished last year. They took your concerns to publishers and distributors when they were raised and tried to get answers when answers were available. We had regular meetings with Penguin Random House to work on improving the functionality you have been asking for and to illuminate your packaging concerns.
Yeah, Penguin and Random House would be there.
We were in regular contact with Diamond to make sure your concerns about shipping, software, and other issues were heard.
Diamond would be there.
We talked
Heard
with
that
Lunar,
already, Paul.
Talked with Lunar throughout the year, addressing retailer concerns, and attended the day with Lunar at C2E2 as an exhibitor to spread the word to more retailers about what we do. Hosted a webinar with Universal so they can answer your questions about their distribution plans. Hosted multiple small group sessions between members in DC to brainstorm marketing and publishing strategies.
They got nothing to do with us, man.
Yeah, this is all just.
They ain't got shit
It's
to
comic
do with
industry. If it's comic industry, it has to do with us, doesn't it?
No.
Not really. It's not
No.
really impacting us at all.
I mean, if
Unless you're going to get a job at DC, none of that matters to you.
To me, if it's comic related, I'm in the comic industry, so I'd like to
You're in the
know
indie
about it.
comic industry.
You're in the
It
indie
doesn't
comic
have
industry
the
there,
same
sir.
rules.
Big, huge fucking difference.
No, and I understand that, but I mean, the
Indeed.
comic industry is the comic industry.
You're
You need to
working
stay-
in the
Oh,
bull-
it's
It's
not.
like
No,
it's like if you're an automotive person,
One
you're
of
going to
them
read
places,
popular
bro.
mechanics, even though
Listen
you're not.
to me, bro. Listen to me. When you're working at the bullpen in one of them places, you're not the one making deals with distributors. It
Yeah, you're
doesn't
not.
it won't matter to you. Do you understand what I'm saying? That doesn't matter to us.
We are the dog shit on the bottom of the industry shoe.
You wouldn't be
It
the one
matters
doing
to
the
me.
marketing.
Well, I mean, there's not. They talk about a lot more stuff than just marketing there.
Distributing? Yeah, I know.
This
I
is
was
about
this is
3 or 4
for
days.
them. It's not for us, bro.
Well, it could be the way that the market is going. I think maybe I have an idea of what Paul's trying to say. Not because he doesn't know what he's saying, because I have no idea what the fuck I'm talking about. But given what Paul is saying, I can. Maybe he's also talking about, like, I guess, distributing patterns or trends or something along the lines of which comic is doing what.
Also, I take into consideration that I'm going to get a book in previews in August. I kind of want to know what's going on with that as well. It's like if you're in the comic industry,
That makes a lot of
that
sense.
one of those things that you want to keep an eye on and hear about? I mean, even if it doesn't affect you right now today, that's kind of a level that most people aspire for to get into that area. And if they have comic indies that are going up there, even if they're a limited amount and invites only, wouldn't you want to know how to get an invite?
I agree with Paul on that. The more you can learn, the better.
Get them on your show. But you're asking us.
We can bug them with a mini camera.
About any of us.
Well, I didn't know. I mean, like I said, I'm new, so I mean, I asked because I don't know.
I mean,
We'll send you in, Paul. We'll give you a
Yeah.
little button with the
I
camera.
do not know a single person that got invited to this conference.
I'm
If they
shocked.
did, they didn't tell
Oh
me.
yeah, I'm
Well,
definitely
you'd have to-
fucking joining that shit today.
You'd have to be a member of Comics Pro in
Right.
order to get.
Well, yeah, it's mostly invite only.
I
like
muted
said.
myself.
But like I
So,
said, I would
Put on the orange vest, pretend you work there, sneak in, and then come back and tell us all about it.
That's my goal for next year. I'll be
Sneak
your
in. There you
spy.
go. We could go work the concession stand.
Yeah. Yeah.
With the recorder device.
Yeah.
Actually, it sounds funny.
So
to
it goes
me,
up
a little
here.
fishy that you got Diamond, Penguin, and Random House all in the same building.
Is
Tell
that
you
a
the
security
truth.
risk?
Yeah.
It doesn't bother me to have Penguin and
That's where
Random
my brain
House
goes.
not in there.
That's fucked up.
If I was in
That's
there,
funny though.
if I was in that room and Diamond was in there, and I was, because I just know from Johnny's shop, I'd be like, why does it cost $30 to ship 2 comics and they show up in a fucked up condition?
Down.
That's what I want to know. I want to know why you can't send a comic book in a goddamn Gemini for $7.
Diamond
There you
still
go.
hasn't
That's a good
shipped
topic.
books to my shop. It's been like a week since the new shipment was meant to come in. They are worthless. It's a dumb distributor.
Why did this stream get quiet when I left? What are you people doing?
We're trying to listen to
Trying
Elf.
to hear Vic.
My mic.
Why is everybody listening to this kid?
I'm just setting up my OnlyFans. I don't know what you guys are doing.
I'm watching his OnlyFans.
I'm discouraged.
And now I'm warned to not go on OnlyFans, so we're good.
Right.
In the early days of comic industry, they called it the bullpen.
They did.
Well, yes, they did. I happen to have been working there. Yes, it was the Marvel bullpen. Jesus Christ, like this kid knows. Yes, it was the
And
Marvel
Rich,
bullpen.
when you were working in the Marvel bullpen, did you give a shit about distribution or any of that? Did that matter to you at all?
Well, it didn't matter to me because I was part of the process.
Right.
I was only a secondary or tertiary part of the process. Where Paul is coming from, he's the publisher of what he's doing, and I can understand what he's trying to do, it's actually a good idea that he's doing that, because what he's doing is he's not only just observing all these forecasts, but he's also learning on how to manipulate them and handle them as they go across. Because not now, but in about 2 or 3 years, if everything is consistent, you will be substantially larger as a publisher. So then you'll be able to go around the market
to the point where they care about us. If
it's not a question of them caring about us.
But I mean, send us an invite.
Those larger ones don't have to worry. We don't have to worry about the larger ones. There's smaller ones that accommodate us.
If you can get an invite to one of these tables and you're one of the
get an invite.
Well, here's the thing. Like I said, I have a few friends that went there, and one of my friends is one of the comic shops that wanted to sponsor one of my books. Well, he went. Yeah, he went. He was there.
Did they get invited or did they buy their way in?
Honestly, I don't know. All I know is they were there.
See what I'm saying? You need to get that. That's who you need to be questioning, Paul.
Well, yeah, but I mean, he just got back from the trip today. I don't want to bother him. And then, like I said, I was just kind of asking because I didn't know how big of a deal this was. I barely heard about it maybe 2 weeks ago, and I'm like, well, maybe this panel knew more about it because I'm barely in the industry.
Paul, can I want to make a request. For your show, The Realities of Publishing Comics. I want you to invite Max. I want you to invite Anthony Romano of DG. I want you to invite Tanner of what's his called?
Atrocity Press.
Atrocity.
I'm Atrocity Press.
I'm sorry.
Have these
Yeah, I'd love to have
my head. I can remember
have these other 3 publishers come on and you guys talk about the challenges and methods of being a publisher in the small press.
Yeah. It's not going to be possible. All 4 of them are going to talk over each other.
Hey,
well, I mean, I've had Ben Dunn on my show, and man, we were talking about tons of stuff with at Antarctic Press that he runs, and a lot of things that he's gone through in the past and what he goes through nowadays. You know, it's just it's all new to me. So anytime I have a question, I just throw it out there and ask.
As you should.
I like Ben. Ben's a cool guy.
Yeah.
Yeah, he is.
Rich, what'd you do in the Marvel bullpen? Were you like a Ramita Raider or something?
Yes, I was actually. I was a Ramita Raider for about a year and a half, and then shortly after, I started as a freelancer over at Marvel as an inker for the most part, working on just about every single title that they had to offer. About 80 titles altogether. But this is over like a stretch of like a decade. So
hot when you talk work.
Thank you, Carissa. Thank you.
See, I told you, fellas, this is how you get the girls.
I was getting girls when I was working as an inker in a comic book fucking dog shit comic book.
This is how you get the ladies. The ladies love an artist. Isn't that right, Vic?
Dude, I could be a foot shorter and act like fucking. Who's that guy?
Hey, Anthony, what's up, brother?
I think I broke my glasses.
Oh,
retard.
So, oh no. So Paul Gomez is going to be doing a show featuring publishers. Anthony, you should get on there and talk about the realities of publishing in the small press.
You tell you get the girls.
You sound like the fucking Grand Nagus from DS.
You do the comics, you see. Girls are into that.
You gotta go more for a comic book guy from The Simpsons.
I need a size
I'm
model.
so glad I showed up today.
I'm so glad you showed up today
I was just thinking the same thing about you, Laurie.
Stephen B.
So happy that you're here.
Stephen B. is the sexiest guy in comics.
No, he's not.
The girls just be chasing him down the street.
Oh, Jesus Christ.
He says, Stephen, come back. You gotta sign my t-shirt.
Sign my boobs.
Oh, No, you took
No,
something
that-
pure,
No.
pure and innocent, and you made it hang and left in Albuquerque.
This kid curses more than I do, and here you are talking about how I'm the bad guy.
I don't cuss more than you.
Yes,
I
you
was
do.
talking about TVB. Who did we lose?
Are we
Pops?
drawing yet?
Oh, I guess it's DrawStream time.
We have 7 minutes until the DrawStream, so all of you cats leave because you all suck. You
We
can't draw
will. We
like
will
us.
all leave when the DrawStream happens.
We're leaving.
Good. Good.
Yeah,
You're
Laurie,
we're gone.
Laurie, you ready for your
Rubs.
campaign to launch?
Rubs.
I'm almost there. I got lots of stuff in the works. It's all in the works right now. I don't know if you guys saw a preview of some of the behind the scenes. We were shooting the short film right now. So
I can see again.
it's fine. If there's
Hey,
people that are remote that are working on their shots, get them done because I want them.
Mine launches April 18th.
I don't know, DG. I don't know why I sound. But listen, hey, Paul, we were talking to Mike Barron yesterday, and this applies to Max also. He was saying that, yeah, as a writer, it was important to him to learn how to draw so he could thumbnail ideas for his pencilers. So you're on the right track, gentlemen. Both of you said you want to do the same thing. So, yes, do it. If it's good enough for Mike Barron, it's good enough for you.
You know, I actually had a publisher ask me for a few pages to see what this upcoming comic looks like before they made a decision whether they wanted to pick it up or not. And I'm sitting here going,
Why the hell would he ask you that?
A few pages of roughs to kind of see where the storyline was going.
Why don't you just read the script?
Again, whenever a publisher asks me questions and asks me for something, I'm just
Maybe they're just testing you to see if you'll stand up to them. Yell at them.
If a writer ever gives me thumbnails, I will fight them.
You know, I'm good with I just give my artist the script and he does whatever the hell he wants, and that's
Well, listen, here's all I'm going to say. If it's good enough for Mike Barron, triple Eisner winner, it's good enough for any writer/publisher.
Yeah,
that sounds like more work.
I have I've actually been working with Rex, and Rex doesn't send me a script. He sends me thumbnails, page breakdowns. And I'm like, good enough. I'll just make those look good for you. And then let him just write whatever he wants in. And I have no problem working that way as a penciler.
I think it just depends on the relationship. Everybody's artist and writer work different. And I think whatever meshes for the two of you is what works. Penciling doing like a sketch for more complex ideas that I'm trying to communicate might help. If I'm trying to do something, especially for fight scenes where I'm trying to like describe to my artist exactly what I'm trying to accomplish, that can be helpful. But for the most part, I don't have to do that. You know what I mean?
Yeah. Now, here's a caveat. Here's a caveat to that. He did not say he exclusively does that. When he's working with a penciler, he knows it's just script. But when he's trying to explain something to maybe a new penciler or pitch an idea or explain something that's not coming across, you need to have it in your wheelhouse where you can at least rough out your pages and your ideas.
Oh yeah, I had to do that twice with him, but that's about it in 3 issues. Actually, he doesn't even follow my panels. I write it, like I think I do like 3 panels, and then he turns it into like 7. So he just does his own thing.
Yeah, your artist is different.
Yeah.
Where you're like, here's what I want in these panels, and he just does what he wants.
Yeah, he's like, all right.
And you're like, but it looks fine, so that's good.
Yeah, it looks good. The less work and the less thinking I have to do, the happier I am. So
someone has the nerve to hand me layouts. I will fight them. I don't care.
My mic sounds different. Do I sound like I'm tin canning to you guys?
Not really.
No.
If Frank Miller does it, that is the only
All right, me.
Never gonna
Frank
happen.
Miller. Oh,
he's like, there he is.
Don't toy with me, kid. I have all the power.
Pops, I'm being bullied.
Yes, you are. Actually, we call it educated. You're being educated.
Oh,
Goodness.
They came and took him back.
There was an interesting story about a famous comic book artist who escaped from a mental hospital. He went back to his desk, the Marvel headquarters, and started drawing. And they came and took him back.
See, Marvel makes you crazy.
Oh.
Listen, all I can say is the meds weren't working. I wasn't feeling it, so I just went back to work.
I was like, was it someone on this panel? Just
all I'm saying is I'm glad to be joined by George Perez up there.
No one's pulling any punches today. I don't know. Carissa, is this what you wanted for your birthday?
It's way more than I wanted, I can assure you.
He's like, I didn't sign up for any of this.
Carissa, here's the hug. Come on, bring it in. Bring it in. There you go. DG, come on in here and hang out for a little bit, buddy. It's about time for the DrawStream to start, boys and girls.
You got 2 minutes.
Excuse themselves. I didn't ask you any questions, young man. Don't interrupt your elders when they're talking.
Don't shut up. I'm gonna get going because my husband thinks that I need to spend time with him on my birthday.
How dare you?
I don't know how that works, but
Carissa, thank you for coming out. Happy birthday to you.
Happy birthday.
Thanks for having me.
We love you. Peace out.
I love you guys too.
I love you.
Bye.
Thanks.
Bye.
Ooh, sign up for my pre-launch, people. We're launching March 20th.
Absolutely. Get you some Path of the Pale Rider, boys and girls, or you're missing out.
Steven,
and also tune in Tuesdays at what time?
It's 11 a.m. Eastern Standard Time.
11 a.m. Eastern Standard for
Tuesday Morning Brew.
The Morning Brew with Laurie Calcaterra.
Doc used to be on the show. He can't remember.
I'm never allowed on anymore.
That's not it. That's not it at all. You're coming on the show soon, actually.
Yeah, she said, let me check my schedule.
Yeah, like a month.
Doc, get in line.
Dare you? How dare you say
Yes.
check your schedule?
Laurie, you got to admit, that was a funny back and forth.
I was laughing so hard
I
for
was
that
too.
conversation.
I was too.
Doc
So-
do stand-up comedy. I don't know.
I was-
Timing is just like
I was groveling for a spot on a show that I helped found. And she's like, let me check my schedule. And I was going back at her saying, look, if you had John Burns showing up, you'd bump somebody. That's the same order of magnitude we're talking here. And then at the end of it, she said, I'm launching Mark Show. Can I come on your show? I said, let me check my schedule.
He's like, let me check my schedule. And I was like, that's fair.
Oh, man. Good stuff. Good times. Good times. All right, Laurie, get the hell out of here.
All
We're
right,
going to draw.
We will later.
Peace out. See ya. Paul, you going to stick around and draw?
No, I'm not drawing today. I
Thank God.
All right, tell people where they can find you. Shut up, Rich.
I'm here every Wednesday, 4 o'clock Central on the Madness, doing my show. Reality Show
Make
Comic
your
Publishing.
dad
Obviously
draw.
on Paul Gomez at 790 on Facebook, Twitter, and Instagram. Check me out.
Dylan, I know you're watching. Make your dad draw. Make him hang out and draw. Tell him.
Yeah, I got to draw other stuff. I got to. Like
right.
I said,
Like
there's
what?
publishers asking me to do stuff.
I can't believe someone actually asked
Paul,
you to draw this. Amazing.
Always good to see you. I love watching your show. Usually I'm not commenting in the chat because I'm in the living room and I can't use the remote control to comment.
We
But
appreciate
I watch.
it.
I'm a
Thanks
faithful
so much. Everybody have a good day. Talk to y'all
All right.
soon.
Peace out.
Anthony, I sent you the link.
All right, Max, are you drawing with us?
Yeah, I can draw for a little bit today.
All right, my friend. Pops, if you're not drawing, get out of here.
No, keep him here. What the fuck?
No, he backstage quarterbacks just fine.
This is our other mashup. So I
I'm
just
too
gotta
lazy.
keep it.
Dick, come back out.
Hey, Doc.
Mike, come back in.
Oh, let's see what's going on here, Stephen B. Wait a minute, I got to find you in the. When people leave, everything moves around. Oh yeah, look at there. All right, make the Y in bigger, and break the panel above it.
Well, it's already inked.
You can still do it. On the 8th day, God invented whiteout because the Y is invisible, and you want it to pull the viewer down into the cheer, right?
Don't listen to him. He's lying.
So you're saying push the Y a bit?
Yeah. Make it bigger and bring it on down
so people can actually see it.
Yeah. Plus, it brings the viewer's eye into the panel. It invites them to join the cheer. There you go. All right. Let's see what Rich has got going on over here. Rich, what you gonna be working on for us?
Dude, fat girl.
All right, a fat girl.
No, actually, a skinny girl. I'm biased against women.
You know that moment in your drawings when you feel like you're about to perform surgery.
Yes.
This is one of those times.
Did you wash your hands first?
Glove up. We got work to do.
That's not.
All right. Let's see. Max. Whoa. I didn't do that. Max, what you going to be drawing for us, buddy?
I don't know.
All right. Good answer. Tadpole, what are you drawing? Tadpole, what you going to be drawing?
Page 6 of copper.
Okay, don't talk because you're roboting, but just draw for us. Your visual is fine. Your audio sucks. So.
There we go. Now just gotta wait for that to dry.
Yep. By the way, when you use Doc Martin's opaque white or whiteout or whatever, this is why I have learned, and Rich will back me up on this because he is an inker extraordinaire. It's good. It's good to use a brush because a brush will ink over that stuff much better than a pen will.
Not an inker anymore, Doc.
I know. You have that in your wheelhouse, though. Is what I'm saying.
Yeah. Right. Thank you. That's enough.
Thank you, Pat, man. Good to see you, my friend.
One good thing about this particular whiteout is that after I put the brush on it, I can just take this cap off right here and spread it around.
Yep.
And then just wait for it to dry.
Absolutely.
Though I hate using it every time.
And I love drawing chicks.
The thing right here is, and this is important, draw often, draw daily, draw from life, learn from mistakes, make mistakes, take chances.
Doc, quit messing with the screen. Leave me alone.
And then lastly, draw from imagination.
Don't draw like me, though. I suck at this.
Why did I hear a boop like somebody came in?
No, it's not fixed, Vic. You're still horrible. It's a roboting mess. See, Doc, it's just a drag and pull. You just grab a screen and you move it over.
Listen, and hear me when I say this.
Every time you full screen it, that's when things get all mixed up. That's what I'm trying to say.
All I was going to say was, I stand corrected. Thank you for your education.
Yeah, it's really just drag and pull.
Pow! What is up, Past Master Dan?
Damn, he came in 5 minutes ago. Where were you?
I've already spoken to him once. I'm highlighting him. All right, never critique the master host. Jeez. Act like this is my first rodeo or something. I'll be right back.
The master host, yo. All right. It's all yours, Doc, the rest of the day.
Well, you're right. I'm not the master host because the master hosting requires having an ass made out of lead so that you can stay in the seat the whole time. Holy cow, I can't do it. Be right back.
I'm telling you. I know what you're feeling, Doc. 14 hours yesterday.
You need 0.1 for this.
I was blown away though. I went and looked over on Christgau's channel because we were going to his channel too because of the horror movie club. He had 100 views on his show this morning when I looked. Damn.
For some reason, people like horror movies.
Well, I mean, it was our segment at CromCon, but it was like he did better for CromCon over there than we did over here. It was kind of crazy. What's up, Michael? You want the link, bro?
Don't have.
I can send you the link if you got a minute.
I don't know how some of the more professional artists
shine on me, sunshine, welcome me, world, it's a zippity-doo-da-dee. I'm sorry, was that out loud?
That's not allowed. Oh my God. Wow. I'm tired of it. Dun, 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 dun. Bye bye. I don't want to make it rude for you. Get you go again with the thing we do. Might sound crazy, but it ain't no lie. Bye bye bye. I don't really want to make it tough. I just want to tell you that I had enough. Might sound crazy, but it ain't no lie. Bye bye bye. Bye 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 bye.
What?
Doc, are you drawing as well?
I am, sir. Working on a commission.
Someone hired you for a commission? That's amazing. Ow, ow, ow.
No, starting Saturday, the day after my launch, commissions are going to be closed because I got to start back working on volume 2 of Pariah.
Oh, volume 1's done?
Bam! What's up, Tanner?
What's going on?
What's up, buddy?
Nothing much.
You're
Tanner, long time no see.
You said you needed me, and I'm like an hour late.
I know. We needed you for the opening panel.
Oh, what'd I miss?
The opening panel.
Everything.
Oh, everything.
We're doing the DrawStream now, so come draw with us.
He can't draw.
He does. He draws very well.
He does?
Yeah.
I believe it when I see it.
Oh, gosh. Rich.
I know. I can't help it. It's that thing, like Eagle Rider.
Crowd.
And then Eagle Rider says a whole bunch of shit that's rude and disgusting, but then she's like, oh, no, I'm a psychopath.
Jess.
Yes, much better.
Oh, thank God.
Yes, now sit there and don't say anything.
There and be pretty and shut up.
That's right. You're just here for
So-
your clickbait. Shut up.
Nita Lanning said that.
Children are to be seen, not heard. Yada yada yada. Yeah.
That's right. What's up, Hojo?
Hojo launched on Friday. He's just
How'd he do?
He's only $60 from 3K. He funded in about 13 hours.
Yeah, you kicked ass, Hojo. And look, man, I was all congratulating you on that other stream. I don't know who it was, but you totally ignored me. So now I'm going to ignore you on this stream. Just saying. I'm kidding.
Michael Burton.
Hello,
Michael Burton from
How you
London
doing?
Gothic. Yo, what's up?
What's up, Mr. Burton?
Nice to see you and hear you all. It's been a while.
It has been. Where you been hiding?
Oh, I've been moving house, so I've been like between setups sort of thing. So I've got
I got you.
Well, to be fair, I got it sorted sort of for last week's stream, but my missus had booked just to go and see a comedian, so I couldn't make it out for last Sunday. But yeah, so I'm all in a new place now. A nice new setup. I've got like a nice light on a tripod and webcam on a tripod. So.
Nice. Congratulations.
Thank you. How have you all been doing?
Doing well, sir. Doing well, sir.
Good. Glad to hear it.
Oh, shit. It's a liner. Yes.
Tanner, how you been doing, bud?
Oh, I'm doing good. Just got back from church, and everything's right as rain.
Right on, right on. It's always good to see you, my friend. So, was talking to Paul Gomez earlier. He's going to reach out to you. I think he's. I asked him would he do a panel with publishers on to include you, Max, and maybe Dark Gift.
Oh, nice.
And talk about being a publisher in the small press.
It's interesting.
No doubt about it.
Well, this is most excellent. We have a bunch of people here drawing. This is how it's supposed to be every weekend, guys.
Stuff happens.
Get a couple more people in here, and I won't even have to be in here. I think I'm right.
I'm working on posing.
Dude.
I'm not very good at drawing, so.
Hojo, you put together an entertaining trailer during your launch. You got people's attention. You went out there and you promoted. And then after that first night, it's like you sent me messages like, man, it was a long day and night. And I was like, yeah, and it just started because this is the work. You had fun making the book and all that. Now is the work.
And that's why having a publisher comes in handy.
It is self-promotion time. It's time to blow your own horn and get people interested in you and what you're doing. You know what I mean? And bring them and their wallets to your house. You see what I'm saying?
It's a sorry dog that won't wag his own tail.
You got to. So I was definitely taken in with the passion that you put behind the trailer, and I have all the hope in the world that this book kicks ass so that it goes on and on. You know what I mean?
And on and on and on.
Q. What is it, Q?
Yeah.
Back it up so we get through the whole thing. Come on. Back the camera.
Does it sound okay?
Picture. Move the picture around or something. Let us see.
You sound fine.
Okay.
We're wanting to see the work, sir.
There you
go. Alrighty.
All right. You can go. You can zoom back in on your work now. I just wanted everybody to see what the whole subject was. What is up? What's up, Sam?
Sam, Quentin, what's going on, buddy?
Oh, William Clinton.
We'll be talking to Sam later tonight. Sam don't draw. Sam,
oh, Hojo, I'm just fucking with you, man. I was so happy for you, man. Your funding was amazing. That was a well executed everything. You just killed it. Is that flattering enough, by the way?
There you go, Pops. You can see my wonderful art.
I love your
Imbigonate.
I love your wonderful art.
Activate Imbigonation.
I'm just starting to work on positioning and posing.
All right, I've been asking for references on this particular drawing, and I haven't gotten them. So I'm going to ink. I'm going to ink with what I've got.
Throw it away.
Yeah, Sam, we'll see you here in a bit, bud.
Yeah, Sam gonna be out on the show later for sure. So. Man, we got Stephen B doing the thing over there.
Yeah,
Look
look
at
at that. Like real artists. All right.
I gotta grab some inking tools.
Speaking of that, I gotta head out because I gotta go grab the kids some lunch.
All right, Max.
Oh yeah, I know that struggle.
Bon appetit, Max. Gotta feed these little ingrates from time to time.
You know something? When drawing people this small, it's actually really easy because you don't have to worry about detail. Just put like a here's a line here, here's a line here. Now there's two more people in there.
Yep.
I hate drawing this shit.
Steve,
I feel like
Steven
that's
does. I'm sorry. Go ahead, please.
No. No. I feel like that does have a skill in and of itself, though. Like, because
Yes, it does.
like to be able to sort of draw stuff from a distance and then to pick out the information that's required to describe the shape, it's almost its own sort of technique, isn't it? It's like you have to learn that.
I think Steve's strongest skill is he does great layouts. I mean, his storytelling is just on point.
Yeah.
It's good stuff, bro.
I'm still writing issue 3 of Crystal Legends.
Right on.
Hell yeah.
And also trying to see if I can condense the whole story down from 50 issues. If I can, that'd be great. I can get the story done a little bit quicker.
Down from 50 issues.
Oh man.
Yeah. My estimated guess of how long the story would be, because all right, to go and tell you what's going to be in the story is that there's going to be a lot of there's going to be a few mythological cities. There's going to be Atlantis, which is the first one that's going to come up, and there's also probably El Dorado.
Nice. Shangri-La.
And
Cucamonga.
Maybe,
Kathmandu.
Maybe
Mount Olympus.
Valhalla. So it's not really a city. It's more of a.
It can be a city.
It can be. Hey, it can be whatever you want it to be.
That's right. It's your lore. It's your lore.
It's like what's the one writer say? How do you kill vampires? Any way you want. They don't exist.
That's right. That's right. That's exactly right. It's your chicken. Pluck it any way you want to.
I feel like there is a right way to pluck a chicken, though.
There's no right way to F a chicken, though. You know,
Rich. Didn't one person here just get out of church? We're sad.
I saw
and here I am with this group of miscreants.
I saw a random video where this guy dropped a.
What is it, Rich?
Go ahead, Steven.
Where this guy dropped a dead chicken in this bucket, and it was like a makeshift bucket to where he had a pedal, and it would spin the chicken and it would knock all the feathers off.
Well, that's kind of cool. I'm just being honest.
Hey, if I could generate a quarter chub, buddy, I've done my job. My work here is complete.
This guy's head is way too big.
everyone here is getting ready for the underground race.
What's an underground race? What, the Cannonball Run?
Yes, exactly like the Cannonball Run.
Oh, I love the Cannonball Run with Captain Chaos and.
See, Stephen, that's how you relate it to all audiences.
Awesome.
Just agree with whatever the hell they say.
Oh, so it's like Star Wars? Yes.
It's exactly like Star Wars.
Yeah,
Yeah, like Star Wars, yeah.
In every way, it's like Star Wars.
Except without lightsabers.
The old school Star Wars, not the Disney Star Wars.
That's right.
Well, the old school Star Wars is Disney Star Wars.
Oh.
Everything is Disney now.
Oh, no.
Does that include the prequels? Because they weren't actually that bad.
Yes, they were.
Well, yeah, I mean, in hindsight, being 2020 and all, they're not that bad.
Yeah, like given the sequels, like the prequels.
Yeah, I was going to say they only do well in comparison with the sequels.
We're like, oh shit, okay.
I don't.
You know what it was like for me to go back 20 years and like. You're like, oh, well, I guess I shouldn't have been so hard on it.
If I would have known what was coming.
I think the reason the prequels, everyone didn't like the prequels, it was probably because of Jar Jar.
Well,
Yeah.
no, for me it was.
Oh, it was so much more than Jar Jar.
Yes, it was way more than Jar Jar.
I feel like the prequels are a good cautionary tale. They're like like you could have created the most interesting concepts, but if you haven't got people around you going, no, that's a stupid idea, then
Right.
even the best thing you can come up with, you're probably going to run away with it and end up. I mean, like I grew up with the prequel, so my first Star Wars was Episode 1, and I loved it. But I loved it because of lightsabers, the Force, the Jedi, the concepts. The concepts are amazing. And then I went back and after the first one, and then watched all the originals, which are far and away better films, you know. But the concept's so good, you can almost make a bad film, and it's still good. And I thought that until the sequels came out, and then I realized. You could take an amazing concept and have all of the elements, and it can still be awful.
It can be the dog's bollocks.
There is one good Disney Star Wars film, and that is Rogue One.
Yes.
Oh,
That is good.
yeah.
I'll
Let's not
agree.
forget about Rogue One. Rogue One
Now-
was good.
But it was not just Jar Jar Binks. I'm going to quote here. Okay, this is a very profound quote.
But Jar Jar
You
was
ready?
fun.
You ready? Shut up, kid.
Yeah. Let's hear it, Doc.
I'm going to quote here. I hate sand. It gets everywhere.
Well, that's one quote. But how about
Hamlet? That's
you
Hamlet.
don't
That's Shakespeare, right?
underestimate my power?
Yes. Yes.
That too.
No, the worst one for me, the absolute worst one, is where Anakin goes, well, in my opinion, the Jedi are evil. And it's like, who on earth has ever said, well, in my opinion? It's like, yeah, we know it's your opinion. You're saying it.
Well,
That's right. That's right. Exactly right.
Yep. Mm-hmm.
You're wrong.
You got that right.
It's the Jedi that are evil. See that rewrite right there I just did?
Yeah. Yeah.
It's not a
Are you
rewrite.
watching Steve Bocat all the whole time?
Which, like a lot of the story, it kind of makes sense. Like, I mean, he turned to the dark side way too quick, but it kind of makes sense because the Jedi preach, oh, you shouldn't have familial connections. So he's going to want to believe something different because he's in love with Padme, you know, and she's pregnant and stuff like that. So it's like, it makes, like, the cause there, he just needed someone to come in and just go over his script and just make it good.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Make it feel
He needs an editor, like everyone needs an editor.
Well, if you go back and watch the special editions, like
still
the
sucks.
behind the scenes and stuff like that, it's so wild how terrified everyone looks when they're like, "Oh, George is coming in," and you just look around the room of the artists and sculptors and all that kind of stuff.
Yeah,
it was like, you know, Saddam Hussein walking into something.
There's a hell of a comparison.
Well, I mean, he did. He became what he, you know, the evil he created. You know, it was funny. You know,
He
if you really
became a
think
Sith
back to
Lord.
it. Well, no, I mean, not just taking it to his own fiction and stuff like that, but I mean, like when he was a young director, they created ILM, they created all their Skywalker Sound, they created all that stuff because the studios acted a certain way, and then he ultimately became, the big conglomerate entity that he hated.
Yeah, I mean, he was like they were sort of the rebel filmmakers, weren't they? They were the sort of hippie, filmmakers, and then he made something that there was a tiny little indie film called Star Wars, and then it became the biggest industry in the world ever, and then he kind of in a way, not fully, he was like a Count Dooku. He was a Count Dooku. He dipped his toe in the
He dipped his toe in it.
You never went to Walt Disney.
You either die a hero or live long enough to see yourself become.
Shut up.
Jesus Christ, child. Hey, Doc, can you change this?
At least this child knows these quotes.
Someone's going to say it.
Can I do what?
Change
Somebody
the
asked
view.
me something. Change the view.
This isn't the Stephen B. Boldcat show. Put something else on.
Well, it should be.
Well, I'm drawing. I'm sorry.
Well, I'm drawing.
Where did our producer go?
Put on what the fuck? What's his face? The kid. One of them.
Put on Rich.
No, don't you dare.
It's Michael Burton's. It's Michael Burton's turn. Shut up.
Thank you. Keep Michael Burton on. He's talented.
Thanks for not doing me. Thank you, class.
Oh, there's no problem whatsoever.
If you keep
Have you guys watched the Flash
No.
No?
Watch what? Well, I was answering for myself because I don't watch anything. So.
You guys watch the No fucking didn't.
No, go away.
No, I didn't. Shut up.
Oh my god.
No, what were you going to say, sir?
Have you watched the Flash trailer?
Yes, actually.
Yeah, no, actually, I haven't. I'm not going to lie.
Really good.
I
wasn't
watched
expecting it. Yeah.
I'm definitely not gonna see that.
I mean, I think most people despise Ezra Miller at this point.
Yeah.
But Michael Keaton's in it, so,
Yeah.
Oh,
more likely people are going to go watch it, but not because of Ezra Miller.
No, it's to see Michael Keaton Batman.
It's to see Michael Keaton Batman.
OG Batman.
That's right.
It's the only reason why they would see it, and the people that made that movie, they know.
Yep.
Remember, kids, the best Batman's George Clooney. I can't even finish that.
even George Clooney knows that he was a bad Batman.
Yes.
Well, actually, George Clooney wasn't a bad Batman. He was handed a really shitty script.
Well, like I don't think Val Kilmer was that bad, really. It's just
Val Kilmer was good. I liked Val Kilmer.
I liked him. Yeah,
because I saw someone making a documentary about it. He said something like to him what Bruce Wayne was. I don't know, something about him being like a. No, I need to watch that video again. It was him. Bear with me now.
We're with you.
We're bearing.
Being too rude, being too much of like a crybaby or something like that. Saying he should have gone over his parents' death a long time ago.
It's kind of like just defines Batman that he doesn't get over it. Though,
Yeah, a little therapy would have gone a long way there, Bruce.
Yeah, I mean, I blame Alfred.
Yeah, he should have got it.
Alfred is an enabler.
Yes. Well said, young man.
Do you know, like
But-
George Clooney, apparently, like if you go up to him and say that you went to see Batman at the cinema, he will give you a refund on the spot. He actually gives refunds out to people.
What if I got a VHS version of it?
Anyone know where George Clooney's gonna be?
You never guess this, George, but I had to go and see it 17 times, mate. It's unbelievable.
You're never gonna guess this.
It was either him that was saying it, or it was the director.
What about the director? Actually, hey, people like to blame Joel Schumacher for nipples on the Batsuit. Actually, Joel Schumacher, he's not quoted as saying this, but I'm going to paraphrase. Was like, no, this is too gay even for me. But no, he did.
Even for me, what the fuck?
To be fair, he's the least of that film's problems.
But no, he was actually against the nipples on the Batsuit, and everyone blamed Joel Schumacher, you know. But fact is, it wasn't Joel Schumacher.
But who did?
Poor shoe.
It was the guy who designed the suit.
Poor shoe.
Well, it was some executive that said, "Hey, no, this is great. We'll make them look like Olympic gods." I was like,
That was definitely one of the things that was said.
Isn't that what the underwear on the suit's for?
Circus inspiration or something, right?
Yeah, that came from the circus strongmen.
Yeah, like strongman. Yeah.
They would wear tights for modesty's sake, and then that wasn't modest enough. So to cover their junk, they wore swim trunks over them.
Do we know where capes came from? Because obviously that was one of the inspirations for like Superman's outfit.
Also from the it was also from the strongmen. They would come out wearing capes.
Oh,
they would throw them off before they do their routines. As a matter of fact, they still do it in the circus today.
Wow.
I feel like I would be good in the circus.
I bet you would.
You
Just
would.
like one of those freak show attractions, I'd be perfect.
Yes,
I'd perch you up on the little
Micro
platform,
Man.
you know, with the ball, the dunk tank. What do they call it? The dunk tank, right?
Yeah.
Yes, the dunk tank.
Be Micro Man. Come knock the small child into the water.
Get a prize if you hit him in the head.
He keeps saying he's 6'3", even though he looks like a travel-sized bottle of Suave.
Did you? Sorry, go on.
I have tiny hands. I have weird proportions. I get it.
Oh,
But
Circus
I'm not
Carney.
small.
Do they smell like cabbage too?
Good reference.
That was
Thank you,
funny.
thank you.
That was funny as hell. Thank you.
I'll make you famous.
I'll make you famous.
All right.
Can I have an autograph? Hell no.
Oh, I forgot to ink this card off. Where's the 0.1? There it is.
You're listening to WKLS FM, Atlanta's 96 Rock.
Oh, Jesus.
You're listening to
Sorry, I had a flashback.
There you go.
Mm-hmm.
WKLS.
I am so down with what Hojo says right here, right now.
What do you say? I clicked on the.
Oh, wow. Wow.
Can you imagine all the
He has the means to be the ultimate stalker. Can you imagine? Can you imagine?
You know, I didn't even think about that, but you know.
Don't even cross it, man. That's what we're saying. Don't cross
It ain't wrong.
Don't cross who? I legitimately don't know.
Dan, Past Master Dan. Yeah. There you go. Wayne Enterprise. Watch out.
So I have a one of my creations, a hero that I did back in the 90s, and his arch nemesis is the X. This is X. It is
That's
his
the
ex.
gayest thing I've heard all day.
Yeah, but it's his ex-wife, so it works.
And if you dig under the X, you'll find a treasure.
And if you've ever had an ex, you will totally relate.
I've had like 5 of them.
I kid you not. There is one documentary about the Komodo dragon, and there's a comment sections on that particular. I think it's on YouTube or one of those websites. Anyhow, when the narrator says a land of the age of terrible lizards, then one guy commented saying, "A land of the age of terrible lizard. Are you talking about the house of my ex-girlfriend?"
Yes. Exactly.
That
I would say the page's done, but I gotta redo that. Why?
Why?
Why ask why?
Why not?
Tell me why.
Why ask why?
Tell me why.
Oh, fucked up these fingers.
Oh, me.
What
All
you
right,
got, Doc? Show me.
Just got the outline ink done. Now it's time for the fun stuff.
Right.
All right.
Ooh.
I love seeing artwork where it's penciled and not all the inks are finished. Like I feel like that it looks so nice when there's just a few lines done.
I agree, and I would love to do a book that's not even inked, just pencils.
Yeah.
Like
or even just like partial inks. I feel like you get so much content for it. It's just
Yeah,
really
John
nice
Byrne
to
just
see.
did that with
Hi, Brianna.
with his unauthorized X-Men stuff.
Yes, he did.
Did he?
If you haven't gone to his site and checked this out, Byrne Robotics, you need to.
Yeah.
He's got
Yeah,
like his whole series of X-Men,
Higher up into the
of
panel.
how he
Higher
would
up
have
into the panel, Steven.
how
Higher
he
up
would
into
have
that
done it
bigger
after the death of Jean Grey.
Oh, you mean closer?
So higher up into the panel. Make that Y higher up into the panel so it pulls you down to the next.
Yeah,
panel.
like you should almost touch her elbow.
Yeah, take it all the way up. Make a big Y.
Mine
A
is looking
gigantic Y.
crappy.
Oh no, you're supposed to feel better by now, Brianna.
Where's Brianna?
Brianna's laying on the couch with the coof.
Oh no,
Oh, she got
Brianna,
a
I'm
beer
so
bug.
sorry.
You okay? I hope you're all
You gotta
right.
make her laugh without making her cough, okay?
All right, that's a fine line, but we can do it.
We can do it.
Can we?
can
Come
only
on, we
tell-
gotta harmonize and start singing Backstreet Boys
Right.
again.
You can only tell mildly amusing stories.
Like
I'll
like
shut
some
up
of
now.
Doc's
This is my time to shine.
almost
Get one too, Brianna.
So I thought this human
got
Just when I
Doc,
thought I
you-
was out, I'm back, baby.
All right, Doc, and Pops, what do you think?
Yep, and lean it to the left a little bit.
Lean to the left.
Yep, just a touch, like maybe 5 degrees to the left, and it
All right.
generates the motion that you need.
5
Oh
degrees
my
to the
gosh.
I should have referenced
Yes, you should.
something to figure out this pose. This looks like dog shit.
Yeah.
Brianna said we fail at not making her laugh. That's cute.
I'm sorry.
I'm glad we're doing what we're supposed to do, and that's
We'll,
make people smile, entertain. Hi, Dawn. How you doing?
We'll
Welcome
focus.
to the show.
We'll focus a little more on Rich right now to keep you from laughing.
Better?
He's pretty laughable.
Love you. You
Yeah.
get some rest, sweetheart. We'll talk to you next
Shots
week.
fired.
Right?
Get well soon.
Don't die.
Hi, Dawn.
All right, there we go.
Now, I know some of you people in the chat got links to other people's stuff that you want to highlight. It's okay to do that. That's why you all have wrenches. Feel free to drop links for your friends, for yourself, for whatever, for your channel, for your book, for your campaign, for your friend, for the people you work for, whatever. You know.
Be sure to
Whatever.
go sign up for Pariah Blood and Mud Shadow Band on Indiegogo.
Yeah, you can do that too.
And don't forget to
Get
sign
that
up
free
for
trading
Christian
card.
Legends, the second one and two second
You can
chance
do that
campaign.
That's
Also
exactly
Shadow
right.
Man on Indiegogo.
Yep. Gotta redraw this foot. It's not working for me.
And
Chance
Spin-
campaign on
and
Indiegogo for
Rev
electric.
I got it, Steven. You just keep doing what you're doing.
All right.
Little Stephen B action right there. Second chance campaign on Indiegogo. Go check it out. Dockety dock.
Yes, sir.
Pariah, Blood and Mud. Sign up now on Indiegogo.
Going live March 3rd.
And there, see, Don. There you go, Don. I'm glad you get it. Yes, Michaela Jade, our friend Michaela over there. Go check out. Become one of Michaela's mercenaries, yo.
Oh, Jesus
Right on.
Christ.
Love Michaela.
I gotta like channel my skill cane right now and see if I can save this.
You can't.
There you go.
Where's my
Yes, you
eraser?
can.
Yeah. That's what I'm talking about. Everybody drop them links.
All right. Page is done.
Done?
Doc is so unsupportive. Man,
I'm what?
you can't save the page.
There's some pages that can't be saved. You put those in a pile and you call that pile, they can't all be winners, and you move on to the next thing. Am I right, Michael?
Absolutely. Or if you're really tight on time, you just think it and go, well, fuck it.
Yes, that's right. That's right.
It's strange. That never happened to me. Baby ballers, you suck.
Classic.
Oh yeah, I've got an entire book that's just I'm never.
Dialed, you are not given permission to speak yet.
Wow, that was even harsher
That was
than what I
apt
do.
and that was necessary, and you know it, old Doc person.
That was harsher than what I would say.
I know. I had that.
Yikes.
Breaking news. All right, here it comes. There's some breaking news. Stand by.
Tonight, Amy Good is going to do her show, or normal show, at 7:00. But we're probably just going to segue it right into the final panel. So if somebody wants to come out and do an interview with Amy, let us know. We'll set that up, and then we'll go right into the final panel from that. And everybody's welcome to just hang out for the evening from 8:00 on, you know. Now, Doc,
what's up, Fart?
I was going to say, since you didn't get a whole lot of time to talk about your stuff, if you can get you and Anthony to come hang out at 7 with Amy,
I will do my dead level best, sir.
what do you think?
I will do my dead level best.
All right. Well, you go ahead and let her know that that's a possibility. And I don't know if she's watching or not. She's kind of in my inbox, but definitely a good idea. Get you and Anthony and Amy on the stream together.
Is this halfway savable?
Let's see what you got, buddy.
Yeah.
It's savable, but I'm going to give you some advice right now. You ready?
Redo the page.
No, draw lighter. You're going dark too fast.
Throws it at more. Yeah, I struggle with that.
It's okay.
What, drawing too hard?
Yeah.
Yep. A lot of people do. Just draw lighter or draw with a blue pencil.
Where
I haven't figured out how to calibrate my my scanner to the point where it won't pick up the quote unquote
Well, I figured that out.
blue.
Danny, you can't do that.
I figured that out actually, Tanner. I was talking to Dillard, and you do
gonna go home this in a mirror.
drop that blue out with your color adjustments. by raising your red, raising your yellow, leaving your blue down, save it, then go back in and do a gamma adjust, and you get a perfect page without the blue.
Sweet Jesus, that sounds like a lot of work.
Well, I mean, it's only 3 steps.
I mean,
I'll just erase the pencil lines.
That sounds like a much better idea.
Yeah, that's not my work. I've only got.
I'll just erase my ghost lines. It's okay.
I've only got an A4 scanner.
I definitely have to redo, like, start a new page, because, like, in print, that's going to be 2 inches and look like a mess.
Yeah, draw lighter, draw lighter, draw lighter. Light and loose. Don't try to go tight too fast.
An art teacher that used to like try to pull the pencil out of your hand, and if he couldn't, then you knew that you were fucking up.
Yep.
Okay.
When my students are painting, I tell them to hold the brush at the back and to stand at arm's length from the canvas. So I'll walk up and I'll step between them and their painting, and I will look them in the eye and say, if there's paint on the back of my shirt right now, you're too close and you owe me a new shirt.
Well, you walk into them, so why do they owe you a new shirt?
Because there should be space for another person between them and their painting, young man.
Maintain social distance.
In other words, back the hell up, away from it.
Yeah, so
I've got an
A4 scanner. That's all I've got, which is American letter size. So I have to scan, and I draw on proper comic book pages sizes. So I have to scan it 4 times. Like I put it into the corner, scan it, then move it down, scan it again, and then switch it around. Then I have to line them all up on multiply in Photoshop, and then
And that's a pain in the ass.
Yeah, but I've got it down to a bit of a system now, so it's not too bad. But it's like over here, A3 scanners are so expensive. It's like I just can't. It'd save me, I don't know, 10 minutes each page, but it's like it just doesn't seem worth it, really.
Right.
Because it's so big. It's like finding the desk space to have a.
Right.
Yeah.
I just go to an office.
Good. I just made a mess. Let me go clean this up. I'll be back.
Alrighty.
And I'm back.
Up, Stephen.
Didn't know you were gone. But welcome back.
Wow.
I wasn't paying attention.
We were lost.
Have you been, Stephen?
I'm sorry. I was typing away trying to show my book.
It's I got I started logging out and I got kicked off.
Oh shit!
Oh, the internet is being a dog.
I'm going to publish for something in the chat real quick. Give me a second.
Let's
fix this real quick if I can. Come on. Not too much, not too little.
Where's Rich?
Where is Rich?
I'm right here. Taking a break for a
Okay.
minute. Taking a break for a minute.
He's being so quiet, we didn't even know he was there.
Visible
It's
Rich.
like I don't even know you.
Rich.
Okay, now this page is done.
So Doc made a mess. I'm hoping it was not a ink mess, but at the same time, he'd think a coffee mess was just as bad. So
Yeah.
What do y'all think?
Looks good, man.
there you go.
Good.
That's great.
Now
Much
that
better.
brings it down. Yeah.
It illuminates.
Good job.
I did my suck up duties.
And now we go again.
What?
Being a suck up to a certain publisher.
Which one?
I'm not sure you should name it. Just in case someone's
Look
watching.
at the one I promoted in the chat. Yeah.
Oh, Roland? Yeah, you can promote Roland anytime.
Yeah.
He does shows here. He's one of us. Yeah, I know. Who's here? Who's here? Who's here?
Got characters.
I was just making the joke that I'm a suck up for doing that, you know.
Not bad.
Bat thing. At least that's what it says in kanji. You know, I don't know. I was coming up with some crazy ideas for like modern golden age weird hero type imaginizations. I don't know. That's probably not even
Kind of reminds me a little bit of. Do you remember the Stan Lee does DC?
Oh yeah, those
Just imagine that was
imagines. Yes.
Yeah.
Just imagine.
I was going to say it reminded me of the one in Mad Magazine.
Ah, nice. I like that. No, I'm going to be going to Scream Fest in September. So it's like a horror convention type thing. So I want to have a lot of creepy creatures and stuff like that for it.
Cool. Good to see you drawing, Tanner.
What's that?
So it's good to see you drawing.
Oh, it's good to be drawing again. You know, sometimes you got to wear a different hat, you know, than the artist as the publisher. So
you gotta have a hat.
So in that case, I have multiple hats. I'm writer, artist, publisher, and
nice.
Florist.
I want to know what kind of mess you made. Was it coffee or ink?
No, I spilled my ashtray all over creation.
Oh, that's
Yeah, because the big crime there. See, the vacuum's behind me over here now. Was somewhere in that mess was a lit cigarette.
And there's a lot of paper in that office, I imagine.
You know, I'm just saying, a lot of flammable stuff in here.
Doc, does it go straight from art stream to show off?
Yes. Lisa, you need to write a book, hire a penciler, do your book, get your ideas out there. Yes, Don, it was the new way to shade, sling ash everywhere.
That would be a cool way to do a book if you think about it, just like inking it with ash.
Oh, it would work. It would work. You can paint with ash.
I've got a bad idea that I'm going to try and print out.
You could paint with anything.
Yes.
You can paint with your own feces.
Okay,
Okay, that's way too far.
That's how the cavemen used to do it.
No, just because you can doesn't mean you should.
That is way too far, kid. Boy.
But yes, the statement is still true. You can literally paint with anything.
True that.
That's too much, man. Too much.
Now,
Right on top of you.
I'm remembering that scene from The Terrifier.
We're just going to leave him in timeout.
Don?
What do you think? He is part of the timeout generation, right?
Yes, you can paint with coffee or tea. You absolutely can.
Hello, Carol.
Should you? Probably not.
Carol, my love. Good to see you.
Hey, Carol.
See, now look. You see we started big. You see.
Sorry, Vic.
That would be the Vic. The kid.
Doc, we're gonna need another one.
Of what?
Vic.
Pick the kid.
Actually, just be one that says, "Shut up, kid. You bother me."
Jeff Moose,
Do me a favor.
cover artist from over there with them their PTSD and Cryptic Haze books over there. Paul Gomez guy. Yeah, there he is.
So,
What's up, Jeff? Good to see you, Bo.
We're good, Carol. We're good.
Right, okay. Good.
Is Rich still here?
Yes, I am.
Yeah, he's here.
You've been very quiet, mate.
I know, right?
You feeling okay?
No, I'm not feeling great. I'm like,
No?
What happened?
ovulated. I don't know. I just feel weird.
He's ovulating. Somebody said.
Go fuck yourself.
what?
Shit.
All right, I'm not feeling so me today. God damn it.
How are things in Philly, Carol? Coffee good, hot.
Ethiopian coffee, right?
Coffee good, hot. There was
a damn good cup of coffee.
There's
and
that
hot
that's,
too.
Yes, that sitcom from the 80s, Wings, about the airport.
Oh, Jesus!
And the girl behind the counter is talking about, I got to get out of here. I got to get to a place where people can have conversations with more than one syllable words. And immediately Lowell goes, "Soup, good, hot."
Actually, I could probably do this a little bit different.
Doc, is this better?
Let me see, sir.
It's a lot less dynamic, and I should probably move that arm up. But
hold on, buddy. I gotta find you. Where are you?
I'm the one raising the page.
There we go. All right, let's take a look. Yes. All right. Now, this guy's running.
Yeah, I got to move this arm up.
No, you don't. No, you don't. Stop and listen.
Nope, that arm's perfect.
His right, your left. Move that shoulder up behind him a little bit. Yeah, you're going to tilt it. Tilting his torso. No. Stop.
Hold it.
All right, what you're going to do is draw through. Pick up the line from his left shoulder, his other left. Yeah. Draw through his head and up. Keep going. No. Up, not curving. There you go, right there. Put a shoulder right there.
Crap, I broke my pencil.
Yeah, Carol, I'm gonna.
That's why I use mechanical.
Carol, I'm gonna bounce something right off your head. I'm just saying.
Okay. Listen, Stephen, this is for you then. So if it doesn't break.
There you go.
Who's drawing right now? Who's on the main page?
It's the kid.
Right, there he is.
It's Carol.
Pick the kid. Oh.
The tadpole is up.
Actually, no. Wait. Since there's people still screaming in this scene.
Strap, this guy looks like way too muscular.
Oh, stop. Okay, now his line for his chest should parallel the line for his shoulders. So it's going to be tilting away from the angle of motion.
Right.
Draw lightly, light drawing. There you go.
So
now, if his left arm is forward, which leg will be forward?
Right. My left.
Yes, correct. Just lightly rough it in. Be light, be smooth. And if you think I'm wrong, ask the other pro artists here on the panel.
Rich, what do you think?
I have no fucking idea. I can't even see it. Wait, give me a sec. Let me stand up. Give me a sec.
Rich is an art teacher also.
I have Vic, I'll at one point or another I'll spend some time with you and I'll show you how to actually put everything in proportion. And you'll never draw bad ever again. Because I'm that good.
I'll definitely draw bad again.
Oh boy, listen to this guy.
You're not drawing bad now. You're just
He's drawing okay. Well, you got to watch your proportions. You got to figure out your pose first. You have to thumbnail your pose first. That's for sure.
I have it thumbnailed. It was just very poor.
No. You just made mistake number one. Never argue with the teacher.
Yes, sir.
Don't fucking call me sir. I'm old enough already as it is. I don't need some young whippersnapper.
He's talking to me, punk.
I was saying yes, sir, to Doc.
What'd you say, old man? What?
He was talking to me, you punk.
Don't disrespect George Perez like that.
Never disrespect your elders.
George Perez is not here anymore.
God rest his soul.
I'm sitting right here, boys.
I only have one thing with George Perez art, and that is exciting.
What was that?
I need one page of George Perez's art. One.
Whoa. That is awesome.
More than you.
No, that's awesome. Are you kidding me?
Okay.
I don't have a page. That's badass. I got a couple autographs, but
It was the most boring page in the world. It was a big scene and then Thor's face. That's it. Freaking Avengers annual. I was like, man, I'm better than a Romeo Tangal or Dick Gorgiano, fool.
Okay, I don't know what any of that means, but cool.
I'm gonna.
The best
I have that. I have an issue of Teen Titans that I got for $1 because there was coffee stain on it.
Well, it is true you have issues, but you're doing just fine. You're doing just fine.
I think the important thing to remember as well, mate, is that basically we're all working on stuff. Literally everybody.
Yes.
Rich has stuff, Doc has stuff. Everybody has stuff that they're still working on. It's a constant thing. You're never finished. You never finish learning as an artist.
Yeah.
Yes.
And you never necessarily feel like. Say again.
Don't give up hope, young man.
It is always a process, man. It's never perfection.
And even your favorite artist, he's still working on stuff, and he's like, "How can I get better at this? I'm not happy with this sort of thing." So it's always a process. But I think
I gotta stop looking at Rob Liefeld before I draw.
What?
Yes.
Yeah, I got it.
Well, I'll tell you what. You gotta.
Here it comes.
There's something.
I know.
There's something you can take away from everybody, even Rob Liefeld, right? Rob,
here's what I take away from Rob: draw your feet.
Yeah, no, I think Rob Liefeld is good at rendering.
Oh,
his rendering's good. He's just not got his fundamentals.
He has a dynamic.
Bon appetit, Stevie.
His pages are. You can't deny the dynamics of a Rob Liefeld page.
And his rendering, look, the way he draws, the way he does metal and his rendering and things is really good. I think the thing is because he's self-taught, isn't he? And he's not really. I think there's some of his skills have got very good, like his rendering and stuff like that. But some of the fundamentals he never refined down, like proportions and things like that. And then he's had success, and therefore he's just sort of gone, oh, well, that's already fine. But there's some of the fundamentals he's sort of missed out on. And I think that's what sort of messes him up sometimes. But,
you can be a victim of your own success.
Yeah, definitely, yeah. Because I remember he did a run on Fantastic Four. When they redid the origin of Fantastic Four, his run on Fantastic Four was great.
He didn't do Fantastic. That was Jim Lee.
Was that Jim Lee?
Jim Lee was Fantastic Four.
He's like, no wonder it looked good because Jim
Liefeld.
Yeah, because it was Jim Lee.
Liefeld did Captain America.
No, he did. Yeah, he did.
Oh,
Cap.
yeah, that weren't good though, was it?
Yeah, and he
was
gave
not
Cap. He gave Cap.
Oh no!
I'm just gonna say it.
Forget what I was saying. He's crap.
When Captain.
You can definitely see the Kirby influence in Liefeld.
If you say so.
No, like I said, in terms of like his layouts and stuff like that.
Have you guys?
What's that?
Oh, sorry.
Someone said something.
That was me. My bad.
What did you say?
I can't remember.
What do you remember?
All right,
Tanner,
shut the hell up.
Tanner, he's kind of the age your kids are, so you handle that, will you?
Hey, shut the hell up.
Yeah, my daddy, I can tell you to kiss my...
No, you can't.
Oh, yeah? You don't know that. I've been to a lot of states. I went to a lot of concerts, young man.
Oh, my God.
No, we already had to do it. So, I'm sure.
Yeah, Tanner's a soldier boy.
I got kids everywhere.
I got 5 kids to feed.
I got 6 kids in a trailer.
You know, you got what you got, man.
There ain't nothing wrong with living in a trailer. Just gonna say that because it sounded like I was insulting people.
I lived in a trailer when I was in the Navy, right? Godwin's Mobile Home Park in Burton, South Carolina. And I'm here to tell you, man, that place was a castle. I loved it. I'd live in it today if I had it.
It was a castle.
Was it a double wide?
Yes, and it was laid out beautifully. I absolutely loved it there.
Like a double wide is like just a house at that point.
Yes.
It shouldn't even be considered a trailer. It should be
they're not trailers. They're just prefabricated homes is what they're called.
Yeah.
So, yeah, like my in-laws, they have a double wide way out in the country, and I have a brick and mortar ranch here in the suburbs, and their place is bigger than mine. Just saying.
How's this face look?
Well, all your places are bigger than mine for sure.
Jesus Christ.
Wow.
All right, Vic, I need you to follow me step by step. All right?
Is it that bad?
No. This is good.
Just listen.
Yeah, Vic. All right.
Watch and learn.
Pay strict attention to what I'm about to do. Right? Because I have to show you because it's driving me nuts. Jesus Christ. I have to fucking show you because you're driving me insane. All right, Vic, I need you to do me a favor. Get yourself a piece of paper, blank piece of paper, and put it in front of you right now. Right now.
I did that. I grabbed another when you were.
Get another piece of paper right now, like a blank one, right?
I got a blank one.
He did.
Okay, good. Here, this is your lesson for the day that you will carry for a very fucking long time, and you're gonna pay attention. All right? Here's how we're gonna do it. All right, man. Now, people pay $9,000 per fucking semester to learn what the fuck I teach them. You're getting it for free. You're welcome.
I'm gonna do this too.
But now. All right, here we go. Follow my instructions. Now, step 1, we're gonna determine the character. So we're gonna put a line up top here, and a line on the bottom here. I need you to do that for me. Follow me step by step, okay? Step by step. Don't deviate. Okay, now eyeball it halfway up, right over here, and make yourself a line just like this, very, very gently. This is your hip line, okay?
Hip
right there,
line.
very gentle, okay? Hey, Doc, is there any way that you could put Vic and I on the same screen?
I can't see you.
No, there's not. There's not.
Can you see what I have here, Vic?
Yes.
Okay, good. That's all I need you to do. All right, now, from the hip line, going all the way up over here, maybe a little bit more than halfway, is going to be, all right, let's do this. Let's make sure I got this right. Yep, that's good enough. All right, a little bit more than halfway, or like a third of the way, like almost 2/3, is your shoulder line. So draw it like this, okay? Just like that. Let me know when you're done.
Okay.
Okay, now, from the center over here, give it an approximation. You're going to draw a vertical line right here. From the shoulder line to the hip line, just like this, okay? Do that for me, please.
Okay.
You done? You done?
Yep.
Okay, now, you're going to go from this line over here, where this intersects right over here. You're going to go down maybe almost 2/3 of the way, and you're going to draw two identical ovals that are going to be shaped like this, and they're going to taper towards this intersecting point. Okay? You're going to draw them like this a little bit, right around 2/3 of the way from this point right here down this way. And the ovals are going to be pointing towards this intersection. You got that?
Oh, is this the rib cage?
Very good. Excellent. You win a prize. Now, the next one. Okay.
Do I get a cookie?
Two more ovals just like this. And they're going to be smaller.
Rich, let me interject. While you're doing this, do it lightly.
Yeah, that's what I could have sworn I said it, but thank you. Thanks, Doc. Okay. All right. Do it lightly, just like this, okay? Well, don't do it too lightly because you're going to use this as a template from now on. You're going to keep that separate, all right?
So like pin it up on my wall or something.
Yeah, exactly. All right. Now, what you're going to do is you're going to draw a couple of more ovals, just like this, a little bit less stout, but still going towards this intersection right over here. You can probably tell me what that is. That's the hip area, correct?
Yeah, your pelvis, got it.
Yeah, this is your pelvis. Now, here's the trick. What you're going to do, you see, you have to understand something about the hip. The hip is a ball and socket joint. The hips or the legs don't start at the hip line. They start higher on the iliac crest, right on the outside over here, because that's where the femur attaches, and it goes under the crest. So what you're going to do, you're going to create a couple of dots right here, okay? This is your socket. This is where your ball and socket joint goes for the femur going into the hip, all right? I want you to draw that right now, these two dots, all right?
Two olives, got it.
Two little dots. Okay, the next thing we're going to do is we're going to draw a line straight from this dot, and we're going to have it come all the way down to the ankle line. We're going to do it just like this, all right? Just like this. Have it bend in just a little bit because we're supposed to be a little bow-legged. Because the reason why we stand like this is so our weight is evenly distributed and our center of gravity is more focused. That's why. Now, okay. Now, here's another trick. You're going to love this one. No one gets this usually. A lot of people have to take a step to look at it. Now, you're going to what I usually do is I make a very short line over here, like dividing that. Now, you're not going to use this line for anything else, but you're going to figure out like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. You're going to go 7/8 of the way down from this point that we've established to the bottom of where the feet is. Now, you're going to create a couple of dots just like this. You're going to eyeball it. It's 7/8 of the way down. This is your ankle. That's your ankle bone. This is very, very important. Okay? Very important. Because it'll help you with your proportions. Now, do you have any idea what shape the feet actually are?
What now?
Yeah, do you have any idea what shape the feet are?
Sort of triangular, I guess.
Sort of triangular, yes. So what we're going to do just for shits and giggles, you just draw a couple of little triangles here, just off the feet, just for the sake of it. Because the feet have their own anatomy by themselves. The feet and the hands are really nuts. Okay.
Just don't draw hooves like Liefeld. Got it.
Yeah, well, no, Robert Liefeld doesn't fucking draw feet. He's an ass. Just like
He draws hooves.
Ass of an ass.
Here's the next trick, and this is where it's really important. Now, I know I had this line over here. You're going to go from the ankle line, ankle dot, to the hip dot. You're going to go halfway right here, and you get a couple of smaller circles. This is where your knees go, okay? They don't go halfway from this top to here. They go from here to here, the halfway point between the hip bone and the ankle bone. This is very important because that's the proper proportion. All right? Got it?
Yeah, got it.
Okay, great. Now, here's what we're going to do. We're going to come up to the shoulder line over here, just like we had before. We're going to draw a couple of circles just like this. This is obviously going to be your shoulders, but there's going to be a twist to this one as well. All right, so just draw a couple of circles, maybe about 1/5 of the way down from the shoulder line to the hip line. A lot of this is going to be eyeballing things. You're going to have to draw a lot of this to get used to it. But it is exactly what you need to do. All right, so you got that, right?
The shoulders, yeah.
Okay, now, just like the hip bone over here, the shoulder bone is also a ball and socket joint, and instead of the femur going in there, the humerus, which is in the upper arm bone, it's a ball and socket joint that goes right underneath the shoulder blade, right beneath the scapula. So right over here, you're going to do the same thing. You're going to put a couple of dots right there. Make sure they're prominent so you know where the hell they are, okay?
Got it.
All right, now, you're going to draw something somewhat straight line from this dot, not the top of the shoulder line, from this dot down to here. Now, if you know that you will have the proportions of your arm correct if the humerus, which is the top bone, where you have the elbow, is parallel on a horizontal plane to the rib cage. If you keep this constant and you figure it out geometrically like this, like you see I have here, what I'm doing right now is I'm creating a circle that's going to be just for displaying purposes. Now, here what I'm doing right now is showing the arm in motion, just like so. Okay? I'm going to keep this just like this so you can have it for indication. But you see how that is? If you keep it on this circular plane over here, you will never be out of proportion on the arm. So that's really, truly a valuable thing to learn. Because proportion... you got it?
Isn't there like a thing...
The Vitruvian Man.
Vitruvian Man.
What do you say?
By Da Vinci.
Well, yes, it's something like that. Yeah, so if you look at Da Vinci's, it's going to be the same thing. Okay? So now, we're going to create another little dot over here. This is your elbow. And you're going to create another line over here. Actually, you're going to create two lines bowing like this, the same size as the humerus, because these are your forearm is actually two bones. One of them is called the radius, and the other one's called the ulnar. And they help turn and pronate and supinate the muscles of the forearm for gripping, for pulling, and for holding purposes. Now, when we do this, the wrist will terminate at where the hip line is supposed to be, just like here, okay? Just like this.
Where the hip line is. Got it.
Okay, now, again, because we're just drawing the figure, we're just going to draw a couple of little dots over here, or ovals, just for the hand, because again, the hand has its own anatomy, and that's a hell of a lot to figure out in one shot. Okay?
And then the head's like a circle.
Let me show you. Pay attention. Let me show you. I'm assuming that you know. Okay. Now, from this direction here, from the shoulder line to the top, you're going to go up. Maybe you're going to go 2/3 of the way down, and the shape of the head is an oval, just like this. Okay. And your neck is going to be maybe 1/3 down the middle of the width of the head, just like this. Okay, so now what you have here is the entire thing that you need to know about how to construct the human body in the wireframe form. this is what you're going to use for your thumbnails. Now, over time, as you keep doing this, you're going to develop your own way of doing it. Like, you're going to start maybe in another spot. You may start with the hip. You may start with the knee. You may start with the shoulder line. I usually start with the shoulder line. But when I do this on the hip line, this is just to make sure that I get all of the proportions correct. All right? And now, we're going to take this head right over here. And here's what we're going to do with the head. Now, here's what we do with the head. Okay?
Okay.
Now we're going to draw the head. We're going to draw the oval just like this. Now, this is a straight up portrait view. So over time, as you draw this, you're going to have to figure out how everything we do. Okay? Now, halfway from between the top of the head to the bottom of the chin, we're going to create a line right here. Now, this is the horizontal plane where the eyes go. And now we're going to do the same thing. We're going to go from the top to the bottom of the chin, and we're going to create this hash mark over here. This hash mark not only determines the proper proportion of the head, but it also is used as a benchmark for the direction of the face on how you do all of this. Here, let me show you. Let's say I have this. You're welcome, pasta guy. And you see, if I have this here,
pasta guy.
You see how I have the horizontal and vertical line here, Vic?
See.
Okay, now watch what I do with this. And you have to also remember, this isn't just an oval, it's a sphere, it's a round, it's like an egg. It's an egg. All right? So what I do here is I have the vertical line here, and then I have the horizontal line going around just like this. I'll do a very gentle line right over here, and then I'll do a very, very coarse line in the front, so we can tell that this is the front of the page. Now, you can obviously tell, I'd like to think that you can tell that this guy with this hash mark is looking this way. Am I right?
Yeah, isn't that like a 3/4 view looking?
Yeah, you could say it's a 3/4 view, but there's a whole bunch of different views you can do as you go along. That's something you should study on your own independently. But now we come over here to the head. Now, what I do is I create a small circle in the middle just like this, and then I create a stronger one just like this. Okay. Now that I've created this small circle here, and then I put two equal sized circles over here, these are the interpretations of the orbis of the skull where the eye sits in. Okay? Right there. Now, I'll show you what we're going to do with the eyes next, but no, we're going to get to the next proportion over here. What we're going to do from this point, from the center hash mark right here, we're going to go down maybe a little bit less than halfway, right over here. And this is the nose line right over here. This is the bottom of the nose. Now, do you have an idea of what shape the nose is?
Triangle, I guess.
That's right, triangle. So just for shits and giggles, we're gonna have a triangle just like this. And here's another thing that you're gonna learn. Okay, now let's
like if Bob Ross was an asshole. I love it.
Now here's what I have. You see how I have the nostrils here? I'll show you how to form the nose later, but you see how I have the nostrils here? Here's a trick that you should know. If you draw a vertical line from the nostrils up past the eye line, it's going to cross right over here. If you want to make sure that you stay in proportion with your face, always line up on a vertical plane, the side of the nostril, the outside of the nostril, and it's equal to the inside of the eye where you create your orbis of the eye. Just like this. Okay?
Okay.
All right, now, if we go onto the nose, you're doing everything I'm doing, right? You're copying everything I'm doing?
Yeah. Good. I gotta start, like, actually looking at my How to Draw Comics a Marvel way.
Mine's better. Fuck Marvel.
Someone's salty about.
If we go a little bit less than halfway down, what we do now is we have the lip area or the mouth area. Now, here's another fucking interesting point. The corners of the mouth are going to be parallel on a vertical angle towards the center of the eye, just like this. So there you go. It looks creepy as hell, but that's exactly what it is right there. Okay. Now, here's what we do. Within
looks
these
like
circles,
he's
we
doing
create
stuff.
almonds or ovals just like this. These are your eyelids. See how
Now
easy
he
that
just
is?
gets stoned. Yeah, got it.
Okay, now here's the final trick I'm going to show you, and I'll show you. I'll do more stuff a little bit later. If you go from the horizontal line right over here, and you go from the shape of the bottom of the nose right over here, if you do this on, let's say I do this right over here. Okay, if I do this here on a 90-degree angle from the direction that the face is going, this is where the top and the bottom of your ears are to be measured, just like this. You see how I have the ears just falling in just like here?
Yeah.
You see that, Vic?
Yep.
Yep, there you go. These are the proportions of your face. And there's one more thing you have to worry about. If you go from the top down to the bottom, maybe 1/8 or 1/6 down from the way, this is your hairline right over here. So you can create any type of hair that you choose, whatever, whatnot, little bow tie, whatever the hell it is. There you go. And around the orbis of the eye, if you create a really thick outline, that's his eyebrows. There.
Thanks, Rich.
You're welcome. I know what the fuck I'm doing.
This looks right?
You are very welcome, Vic, and I'm going to keep showing you stuff if you want to learn it. All right?
Yeah.
You ask me anything you choose. I am a fucking educator. I am a college lecturer. You let me know if you fucking need anything, and I will help you out. You're part of the madness. We're here to help you. Period.
Dunk, or Pops, can you put this up where I can...
Hey, Rick.
Yeah.
I basically start with the skeleton, like this.
Yeah, it works. It works. Let me see it. Well, pull it up.
Though I kind of went too far here.
No, it's okay. Don't worry about it. This is the first time you're drawing it. I don't expect it to be perfect. You're gonna need a while to get it right.
Well,
you're just gonna keep practicing at it. Trust me. You're gonna be fine. We'll go over it again.
Well,
right?
for now,
yeah, leave
right
it there.
in front of my face.
Okay, buddy. All right.
Thanks, man.
I followed along too, Rich. That was great. Look, I did it.
Oh, fuck.
Free teaching. Thank you, Rick.
You are welcome. So if I could do it for free, I would, but I kind of like to eat food and be in a place to live.
Even though teachers aren't paid the best?
People pay real money for that.
The best teachers do it because they love it. And I loved what I just did.
But you also gotta love not starving to death, right?
Well, that's why I'm good. As soon as I get an actual teaching degree, I will make the bucks. Trust me. I am not going to be poor. I'm not poor now, so I don't really give a shit. But I'm also here to make sure that you get your. I'm here to any student who wants to fucking learn. They get to learn. They get to whatever they want to do. It's fine with me.
Maybe you should.
That's my job. That's my new fucking destiny.
Q's got to check out for a bit. He's got to go eat. But
right.
Always good to see you, my friend.
Fuck.
Thanks.
Woo!
Thank you.
Oh my god.
He got what is it? Excited doing that or stressed, I guess.
I'm always excited doing that.
Yeah, I wouldn't say he got excited. I say he was having a teacher's moment. That was a teachable moment.
Yeah, that's better than box fan here in this.
I think we lost Mr. Burton. Hope he comes back, but
he'll come back.
One of the things I did to improve my my anatomy.
Anatomy takes time. Anatomy takes fucking time, Steve. And you will never ever get it completely right. I don't get it completely right, and I've been at this longer than all my students have been alive. Trust me.
Huh? Look at that. Do you see that?
This is me.
Holy shit.
Yeah.
Dang.
It's 100 times better than. Is this Vic? Is this Vic I'm looking at?
No, this is me.
No, that's Stephen B.
You were following along? You see what I just did? Your anatomy is now better as a result of what I just showed you.
Well,
there you go.
How I start drawing a character is at first I start with a rib cage.
You could start with the rib cage. It's like I said before. The only reason why I started in the middle area where the hip is, because I wanted to get the proportions correct so I could show you how everything looks. How you draw and how you render is entirely up to you. And I mentioned it before. A lot of times I start with the shoulder line because I've been doing these proportions for so damn long. I look for other ways to go quicker with my thumbnails. You know, and as you continuously draw, Stephen, you will learn your own way, and you're going to figure out how to put your ley line down for your proportions. Right?
And I have learned my own way.
I'm sorry, what?
I have learned my own way, and because one of the things I learned when I was drawing characters is to never start with the head.
No, you can't start with the head. If you start with the head, you're fucked. It's not going to work.
Yeah, you can't start with the head. It's going to screw up the anatomy, and yeah, the best thing to do, and I actually learned this from watching the comic book greats with Stan Lee.
Yeah.
When Jim Lee was giving a lesson, and he said he stated that the way he draws characters is that he always starts with the chest.
Okay.
Well, I'm trying to recall how he said it, but it was kind of with perspective.
All right, can I tell you what's wrong with that figure right now? Your torso's too long.
Torso's
right
too
now,
long?
your torso is too damn long. It's way too long.
That's the one thing I probably have trouble with.
Well, that's the reason why I just did that demonstration and I started with the hip line. That's the reason why I started with the hip line, because if I started with the hip line and I made sure that the proportions were correct, that's too long. Okay? No, don't erase it. Leave it the way it is and then start over.
All right.
Because if you do so, if you erase stuff, you're not going to remember the stuff that you might have made a mistake in. You got to keep your mistakes as well as your successes. You know, everyone learns how to draw an A the same way. By the time we all turn 20, our A's look different. She's right. She's absolutely correct. Now, what I'll do is every week, if we want to, I will do something like this and demonstrate on how I draw something like this over and over again until everybody who decides to join the DrawStream gets it. It's as simple as that. It's as simple as fucking that. This is the easiest thing in the world to do.
I think
and I don't give a shit if like it's not. I have difficulty. I don't give a fuck. I'm showing you something that will change your fucking drawing in your life.
Chill out. Fuck. Quit
a lot
yelling
of
at
growth in
Christ.
10 seconds. Like,
You see that? Look at that shit. It's different from what the other figure is. But you see how he employed that already?
Yeah.
Dude, I know what the fuck I'm doing. Trust me.
I think I do half decent anatomy, but this really helps. Thanks.
You are very welcome, and we're going to go over anatomy. Next year, I have to teach a life drawing course. I'm going to bring those courses and those presentations to the fucking DrawStream on the madness, and anybody who decides they want to learn a little bit better how to draw, you follow me. That's it.
So, are you going to do weekly lessons? Because that would be amazing, honestly.
Are you gonna pay him to do a weekly lesson, dude?
He was saying something about doing it on the network. Man.
Yeah, I know.
I just said, Pops, that I was going to do it on the DrawStream.
Yeah, I know what you said.
Would you rather me not?
No, that's entirely up to you. I'm just saying that's, probably a commodity.
It is a commodity. Of course it's a commodity. Each student in my school pays quite a pretty penny in order to get what I do here.
Kind of what my
But I'm
point is.
sharing it with the people in the madness. Now, if you'd rather me not, then I just won't do it. You know, it's up to you.
It's entirely up to you. It's your time. I'm just saying it's like
If I'm on the DrawStream, Pops, and if Vic wants to learn, or if Steve wants to learn, Steve is a friend. Vic is the new blood that's going to be going up. I want him to have the advantage that most other kids do not.
Yeah.
Drop a coin to your Witcher.
Because if and when I come back to the United States after I get my PGCE, which is a higher grade than a master's degree, I'll open my own fucking art school. And then I'll get paid.
You ever thought of trying to teach at the Hubert School?
No.
No.
They don't deserve me.
I don't deserve
I feel like they would pay better than.
I don't know.
Gotta bounce.
I wouldn't make assumptions on what somebody's getting paid. Just saying.
Fair enough.
I'll tell you what. Well, Joe Kubert School is a specialty comic book school. I teach at a major design university in the middle of Great Britain. So
Okay, yeah.
I think I'm doing a little bit better.
Yeah, definitely.
All right, cool. That's all I need to know. Just
Later.
Gotta go.
Go eat.
Hey, look,
Right.
Rich. I
I'll
follow
see
along
you.
too. I follow along too.
If you want, let me see. Yeah, there you go. Look at that. Oh, now, here's what we can do. You know what we can fucking do? We can actually do like a YouTube life drawing thing, and I'll show you guys what we need to do on that. Okay, let's fucking organize it after I finish the term. I have another 2.5 months that I have to teach. I got a lot of shit I got to take care of before I do anything. So
I just
maybe
could have swore that's what you and Jim O'Reilly were going to do 2 months ago.
Yeah, well, no, I was just going to draw shit, and we were just going to draw shit, and we were going to have other artists here and just interview. But I'll turn this thing into like a fucking life drawing thing that anybody who wants to show up, will just go ahead and just go do it. So wait until the summer. Let me figure out how I'm going to format this, and I'll just do it.
You ever thought of using Skillshare and just like pre-recording videos and throwing it up on there?
But I could, but I also want to utilize models when we do this shit.
Here's the George Perez thing I was talking about earlier.
I mean, if you need someone to get naked, I'm sure Nick would be definitely down for it.
Nick could definitely be down, but it's just like, we would have to wonder, we would have to wonder which gender he would be.
What about
or whether or not anyone could stomach it to actually, draw him.
No, I'll be too busy, pleasuring myself if I see all his nakedness.
But Rich, did you end up watching the snow parody from In Living Color yet?
Not yet, my friend.
I keep trying to convince him because it is like my favorite part of any In Living Color episode,
I'll have to take a look at that when I get a chance, my friend.
Thanks for the free lesson, Rich.
That
was great.
Well,
remember,
if it helps, that's fine. If it helps, that's fine. I don't care. I mean, what is it going to do to me? I mean, I'm just glad if you think that I'm good enough that you can actually learn from me, that's the honor. I'm pleased. Thank you.
Definitely.
Thank you. Guys, I gotta cut out early. I'm like super exhausted. I'm like super tense. I'm never usually that fucking hyperkinetic, not this loud. I apologize for raising my voice. I'm just it's that moment where it's like everything starts crashing and like all of a sudden everything hits you at the same time. It's like fuck. That it's like
a
everything
panic attack?
Yes, exactly. It's like, I just did a lesson with a panic attack. So, let me get going. Just keep going for another 20 minutes, guys. I'm going to bounce. You're all doing great. I'm glad you followed around, Vic. I'll show you some more stuff, man. I'm going to make sure that you're going to be part of the next generation of great artists. Because we need them. We fucking need them. There's too many talentless people out there drawing a comic. We need good artists, man. All right?
Yeah.
All right, buddy. I'll talk to you guys later.
It's always good. It's always good to learn from a professional like you.
Well, it's an honor that you think I'm a professional and you think I'm worthy of teaching you. Thank you.
Former
I'll see you later.
But still.
See you later, man.
Yeah. Cheers.
Hey, Rich. That was the most intense lesson. I can see that why that drained in.
Listen, for a free lesson from someone who teaches at a very prestigious art school, I'm fine being yelled at and cussed out. Like,
yeah.
Fair trade-off,
Yeah, definitely.
All right.
Where did Doc go? When did Doc go?
Where did Doc go?
I
don't know. He left a long time ago. Didn't say anything. Didn't see anything. Hope everything's okay over there. We lost Rich. Where the hell did everybody go?
I think
four of us. Now.
I think Rich sort of over exhausted himself. Needed a rest.
I feel like Counter Issue 1 is going to be on a whole new level because for some reason I'm doing Issue 2 first because I've seen the Issue 1 I did and it is, as you say, garbage.
I've had this idea I've been working on for years, like that my own comic book. that I want to
Tucci says he's very passionate. He gets loud with me all the time. It just means he cares.
He does.
He does.
Yeah. But like, I agree with what he's saying because people who do like crap art are making it into like mainstream comics, and it is sad because there are so many great indie talents that could be moved up and make a living off of their stuff that are amazing.
Yeah, I think a lot of it, especially when it comes to like Marvel, for example, I feel like they sort of don't care as much. It's almost like because they started making so much money with the films, they thought, oh well, there's not as much money in the comics, so they seem to not care as much. Like,
you all screwed it up.
Yeah,
like there's still some great art coming from there, but not all of it's good,
like if you
should be.
If you go to a comic book shop now and then you look through like the shelves, maybe I don't know, maybe just 20 years ago, like say early noughties, that if you did the same thing, like the artwork was way better. It's like I was surprised because I don't read a lot of modern comic books, but when I went to the comic store, they're just not. The artwork isn't on the same level as it used to be, it seems.
This is the DC Pride thing. I actually really enjoyed this, but this art for this Batwoman isn't on the mark for me, but there's a lot of decent stuff, but some of it's just not
it looks functional.
It
looks functional, but it's not knock your socks off, is it? Like
this is beautiful.
Yeah.
But that first Batgirl, not so much. This is really good in my opinion. It's minimal, but it works.
Alright, so
this is absolutely amazing right here. Like, this is on the level I like to see. Same with this one.
Yeah, that's
but
nice.
a lot of the stuff just needs to step up.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6.
But I also don't have a lot of the stuff that needs to step up because, well, I'm not going to buy it.
Yeah.
So I can't show off more than that one thing because I bought it in a trade.
Yeah.
Actually, probably a little bit lower. That Horizon line and uh 0.3. Sorry if I'm talking out loud. I'm speaking to myself.
You're fine, huh?
Oh, another thing that might help you a bit, Vic. I don't know if you do this already. You might already, but what I do is I've got like a folder on my computer of just reference material, just tons of reference material. Whether it's people at funny angles, their faces at funny angles, or I get anatomy pictures online as well, like muscles and bone structure images and stuff like that. I stick them all in a massive folder.
My Christian school might be missing a page from one of their health textbooks.
Well, that's good then. Yeah,
musculature.
Yeah, it's fine if you already do that, but yeah, that's just something I find that helps me because, and also just like pictures of people in because there's, hands. I find like particularly if I'm drawing a left hand, it's quite easy because I can model for myself. But all the rest of the stuff, like I'll just look online and see loads of different images, and you don't necessarily might not be exact what you need, but it gives you a little bit of an idea.
Who was that artist who said, "Yeah, I'm never gonna need to look up references for hands. I got a functioning pair right in front of me. Come on." Can't remember who said it.
Oh, I don't know. But yeah, that's.
I think it was one of the Hernandez brothers.
Yeah. But yeah, that's the other thing because you see that quite a lot with people. They're like, "Oh, I want to be able to draw without reference," and it's like, but like your favorite artists all use reference. Everybody uses reference because it's different to use reference and then copy. That's obviously two different things. But
as a little kid, I thought using reference was cheating.
Yeah.
And then finding out that cartoonists and comic creators and everything use reference.
Yeah.
That was crazy to me, but it helped so much where I stopped drawing rat bears.
That's more specific. Like for me, I was trying to draw a certain kind of car.
Yeah.
Which now I can't find that page anymore. There it is. I was trying to draw this car
nice.
here, and I need a reference for it.
Yeah. You're never gonna. No one's gonna know what that engine looks like unless you've got reference.
Well, actually, the engine is just kind of made up. Well, not entirely made up. I did look up some muscle car style engines.
Yeah.
But this right here, that right there is completely made up because I wanted something because I didn't want to go like completely on the reference.
Yeah.
Like I want.
I think because that's the thing. We'd never think of Da Vinci, for example, cheated when he made the Mona Lisa. would we? But
No,
he had a model.
He
It's
he
like
more
so.
than likely had someone post for him.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, so it's kind of weird, but like I had the same sort of view when I was young, and it's like, oh, you know, I want to be able to draw everything. And it's great to be able to draw stuff from your head because you won't be able to ever find probably the perfect reference for what you're drawing, but to inform yourself with some images is just like common practice, and you'll always be better doing that.
Well, stuff like that, it's like you're trying to capture a moment.
Yeah.
And I'm not even done inking this. I need to get back to inking it.
If I can physically go and see something I'm needing to draw, I do. Like, if I have time and I need a parking garage, yeah, I'm gonna take the 6-mile walk to see one.
I mean, that's awesome. That's a level of effort that I wouldn't put in. I would search on Google for images of parking. But,
I mean, I walk a lot normally, so like going to a certain destination on my like normal routine is just so like instead of walking to a comic shop 6 miles away, I'll walk to a parking garage.
Mm.
At some point, I gotta go to my comic shop and see when their free comic book day comes in. So then I can like, hey, have you heard of Crypts and Legends?
I've got to try and get my anthology running and get it in print before Free Comic Book Day.
Or have you heard of Rev? No? Well, then here. Do you have a couple minutes to talk about it?
A few minutes to talk about what? I'm slow. Okay, so when is it?
I bet you guys aren't old enough to remember the first comic book day, because I remember the first. And to be honest, I didn't even know it was really still a thing.
I wasn't alive, so you're right.
I have a Coliseum of Comics over here.
Say again.
The comic shop that I think they still do free comic book day. I hope so, because I got quite a bit of inventory.
It must be kind of cool getting the Silverline books in person and being able to see them on the rack, because I know they've got that local section.
Well, I say the first comic book day. It might not have been the first, because it might have been the first that was sort of ported over to Britain. But it was like, because it was Ultimate Spider-Man #1, I know was one of the ones that were included in the first one that we had. I'm not sure. America might have had one before then. So that was like, what was that?
Was it? Ultimate Spider-Man?
Yeah, #1 was.
Yeah, ours was before that.
Oh, okay. Well, that was our first one. I can't remember. Was that like 2000, 2001? Somewhere around there, wasn't it?
Was it?
We did Ultimate Spider-Man.
Spider-Man as like a newer thing than it is. I think it's like 2013, not...
Oh, no, it's much earlier than that, the Ultimate Universe. Yeah, because I remember...
I'm thinking of Superior Spider-Man. Dang.
Yeah, that's what you're thinking of. Yeah, that
Superior Spider-Man, sick.
Yeah, that's a really good storyline. I really enjoyed that.
There is like one Ultimate book that I really don't like, and that is Ultimate X-Men.
Oh yeah.
Because like they took away the whole reason the X-Men were the X-Men.
Yeah. I can't really remember. I'm not sure if I read that.
There wasn't much acclaim for it. Boldcat, I looked it up and it is May 6th.
Yeah.
May 6th?
Free comic book day everywhere.
Cool.
Except the UK, hopefully, because I don't like Brits.
Seems a bit harsh, but all right, fair enough.
Come on, man. I'm actually British.
I don't like Europeans. For crying out loud, I fought the German exchange student. That was actually a misunderstanding, just to be clear, but I always bring that up as a joke.
Yeah, here's the hey Pops, can you show the cover for Rev?
Ooh.
Where is it? Oh yeah, okay.
It's show.
I got you.
There it is.
Ooh.
Oh, nice.
That suit kind of looks like the modern Nightwing mixed with the original Nightwing, mixed with like Checkmate, and I love it.
Oh, I wasn't really going for that, but cool. Yeah, the design I came up for this was because of the racing stripes on muscle cars. You can see that in the mask.
Yeah, that's cool.
Yeah. But on May 6th, let's hope Bold Cat can get into Coliseum. And do a little signing. Not little, but you know what I mean. Sign.
And there's issue 1 of Crimson Legends.
Nice.
Cryptids or Crimson Legends?
With now it has the and instead of just saying Crypts Legends. I don't know why it took me this long. I mean, I already had about 100 copies of this.
Now it's rare, so speculators buy the full stock.
Yeah, because honestly, I hate changing stuff like on the cover and stuff. But whenever you notice a bit of a mistake, you'd be like, I'm not gonna change that. But then later on, you end up like, ah, crap, I gotta change it.
Yeah.
Happens all the time.
Do you know why Cryptids and Legends got shadow banned, or is it just?
There are theories. One theory is, I guess, one theory is I heard that that Doc's Prime Blood and Mud got shadow banned. So I spoke out about it on my channel. And then I got shadow banned.
That is
And
very suspicious. Just
and another theory is well, I'm sure they're not banning me because I'm Confiscate. But and the reason for this is because I was told that they're also shadow banning people who are not.
I feel like most books on Indiegogo are Comicscape. Like, personally, I'm not a supporter of the whole Comicscape thing, but I feel like most books on Indiegogo are. Like,
I'm just a supporter of indie comics.
yeah.
And I got friends on both sides of the fence. And as long as you don't get too far away from the fence, you don't step in anybody's shit. You know how the dogs run the fence line, right? They run the fence line of their yard, right? They don't shit in that path along the fence, right?
Yeah.
But the farther away you get from the fence, the more of a chance you have of stepping in somebody's shit.
That's what I'm saying.
So
those are words to live by, folks.
yeah, I mean, I just like stay near to Central. You know, I try to put a platform out here that caters to everybody, as long as they ain't a dick to anybody else.
Why is Rich on here then?
You know, that's why it works. That's why we have people from CG that come out. We have people that aren't CG that come out, and nobody tells me, "Hey, I can't be on your show because you got that guy." They might think that and just not come out, but nobody tells me that.
Yeah,
nobody comes to me and tries to tell me who can be part of the madness. The madness is for cool people. As long as you're cool, you can be part of this.
Like, you know, I have very differing opinions with Doc, but, you know, I respect his right to have them, and we kind of...
You guys are artists. Y'all have to... Everybody who's into art has to understand that when they come for you, they come for the artist first. And they don't care which side of the fence you're running on.
Yeah.
They shut down free thought and free speech. You guys, artists are the foundation of free thought and free speech.
Yeah.
It's where the ideas and the imagination come from. You know?
Yeah, for so long we were...
It doesn't matter which side of the fence you fucking hang out on. It's you guys, artists as a whole.
But
they shut down first.
They tried shutting us down for, let's see, a good 50 years, censoring everything we did, and it was BS. And we're past that. Fuck you, Frederick Wortham.
But we're not really past that at all, because cancel culture is a very prevalent thing right now.
Oh yeah, sure. But like we still can do our stuff, even if
for now. Yeah, for now. For now. That's what I'm saying. When either side has too much control, that's when they want to shut down the other side's right to speak. Okay, and everybody says, "Oh, this or that is a danger to our democracy," and the biggest danger to our democracy is trying to shut down the opposition's voice.
That's part of my whole agreement with one thing George Washington said. You know, we shouldn't have parties to divide us. You know.
Well, I mean, even so, it's like we have them. There's nothing you can do about that. But as soon as you try to say that that person doesn't have the right to what he follows or believes in, now you're kind of being that dick that you're talking about.
We got freedom of speech, freedom of religion over here. Most people.
How about just live and let live? And as long as you don't have to physically defend yourself from somebody or physically defend your family from somebody, let them do whatever the hell they want.
Yeah.
Pretty simple.
It ain't none of my business what people are doing as long as they are hurting.
When you start trying to take food off somebody's plate, you start like trying to take food off somebody's plate, then I don't agree with that. And I don't care which side of the fence you're throwing the shit from.
Yeah.
Cancel culture is just fucking shitty. I don't care which side of the fence you're on. You know, leave people alone. Let them try to make their money. It's up to the fans and the fans' wallet whether or not that book's going to succeed, or whether or not that guy's going to be popular or whatever. It's up to the fans.
Yeah,
I mean, it's like natural selection, isn't it? Basically, like we weed out the arseholes, don't we?
I hate the word influencer. You know, I got an award from Comic Books for Kids for promoting what they do. And when dude called me up, he's like, "What do you want it to say on the award?" And I'm like, he goes, "Do you want it to say influencer?" And I said, "Oh hell no,
no,
oh hell no, I don't want to be an influencer. I'm a hype guy. I like telling everybody about what's out there, but you know what you spend your money on, that's your business, man."
I'm still a great hype man for most comics, you know, because anything that's been on the network, he hypes up.
Well, that's the whole thing. People come to me and they'll be like, "Man, I want you to give me a review of my book." I'm like, "Nope." I might tell you in private chat after I read it, what I thought about it, and you'll know if I liked it or not because I'll be out there telling people I liked it. But if I didn't like it, I'm not going to be out here telling people not to buy it.
Yeah, you aren't going to rag on it.
I'm not going to try to take food off somebody's plate, man.
I think also like if you're involved in comics, or you've been involved in comics, or you know what goes into comics, like even the very worst comic that someone's put out, it's a lot of work, it's a lot of love, and it's a lot of effort that goes into it. So literally getting a book done, even if I was to read someone's book, like an indie book, and it's like it's not great or I didn't really like it, it's like
if it's crap, I'm just not going to say anything.
Yeah, I mean, there's still so much work. And
somebody else might like it.
Exactly.
Somebody else might like it. You don't go out there and go, "Oh, well, this sucked and that sucked and that sucked," because now you might influence somebody.
I'm not going to cut someone's proverbial balls off and take away a sale because it's not my personal taste,
Yeah, it's artist subjective. We all know it. Taste in comics and movies and all that. Look, if everybody thought the same, there wouldn't be a million arguments about every damn thing.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah.
Obviously, we all have our own feelings and opinions about the stuff that we see and our own reactions to it and what we read. And hey, we're all allowed to have that. That's the cool part of being in art, in all this.
I'm gonna pop out and pop back in where I can fix my mic, where I can do my overhead shot again for show-offs.
Yeah, we'll be starting that in about 20 minutes. I might play a couple ads in between this and that, but yeah, same link, just pop back in. Timothy Fling's gonna be out here with me later tonight. Timothy's also, I think, going to do he has a segment himself where we're going to talk about his stuff, and we're going to talk to Sam Quentin from Sinopa Publishing. And then Amy Good is going to do her show, and we're hoping to get Doc and Anthony out here so they can talk about Pariah Blood and Mud.
It was awesome.
Launching this weekend, launching on Friday, so I'd like to give that.
And I can't wait to back that. That's gonna look awesome.
Yeah, I want to give that one a CromCon boost for sure. It
was awesome yesterday. Just even though I didn't really ask any questions, you guys getting him to get me that advice from Mike Barron, it was amazing, and I just want to thank you guys.
Well, see, that's part. It's all part of what we're doing, man. I just want a big old giant network of people that like to work together or like to help each other succeed. Okay, Mike's one of the people that's always free with advice, just the nicest guy, man. Look, Vic, when I started doing this, nobody knew who I was. Okay, I wasn't an industry guy. Nobody knew who I was. I was just some dude that used to come out and do videos showing off what I picked up at the LCS or whatever, right? Come out and show stuff off. That's all I did. Nobody knew who I was. And
now you've got how many publishers doing stuff and promoting their stuff and networking through everything?
Well, and that's what I'm saying. It's like nobody foresaw what this, what this was going to turn into. It didn't, it wasn't about, we're going to have weekly shows. That actually, the first weekly show was kind of forced on me when we were doing CromCon through Comics Cast. And Joe Tolliver was like, "Pops, I need you to do a weekly show. I need you to do a Monday show." And that's when the Monday Madness was born. You see, it wasn't even weekly shows. Wasn't even something I planned on doing. CromCon once a month, and that was my gig. That was my flagship. That was what I was rolling with. And now, something happened.
A little bit of luck in those.
Somebody gave me the thought of what would you do if you did have money? What would you do with this if you had the money to build something? And that's when the vision of where this could go really began. But just like in the beginning, it snowballs way out of my ability to do it myself. Everybody knows I'm no techie. I'm no none of that, right? I come out here and talk about comics. That's what I do. And if it wasn't for this amazing group of people that helped Rich and Doc and Tanner and Timothy and just, Christie, there's so many people that jump in and help each other out. If somebody can't make their show, somebody else will jump in or we'll get a recorded episode up. We're trying to make sure that this thing goes like clockwork, that okay, Tuesday Morning Brew is going to be every Tuesday morning at 11 a.m. You can tune in and watch Laurie, right? Now, since we started doing this as a network, it's been pretty amazing how easy it's been to have people help each other out, work together, and keep this thing legit. It's been amazing. We got a lot of people involved in this. We had a scare on we had a scare the other day right before Paul's show. I lost my internet. It was right like 5 minutes before Paul's show. And Paul's show is one of them shows that I produced from the backstage. So we were like scrambling to get admin rights to somebody to, back him up, to help him with the show. And everybody pulled together and it worked. It worked out. We got it off. The show went off. Later on, we had to juggle some stuff again to get Roland back his admin rights, because he does a lot of shows on the network.
Which are what I watch almost every week, other than the Tuesday show, because I occasionally pass out before it goes on. Because I'm a kid and I need sleep.
Dude, it's look, there's no age restrictions to this. If you're passionate about comics and you want to learn comics, you pretty much found a good group of people to hang out with. The Silver crew, they're good people. The people that come out here for the DrawStream and stuff, man, it's like, you got a good set of tutors.
We've got industry veterans, up and coming people, just fans. It's great here always.
And we just wanted to grow and to keep helping people, mainly, sell what you do.
I wish we could have more retailers on here, though, because that's something the retailers need to get on coming here, because learning about how comic shop work from the inside would be nice.
Stephen B., I got to tell you, you got to tighten in that left side. It's got to be. I mean the right side. The right side. You got to look now all the way up in the corner up here. The windshield all the way up in the corner on this side, on the right side, all the way up in the corner on the right side. Not there.
It's got to be right here.
That's the driver's side window. The windshield.
Windshield, right?
All the way up in this corner up here. Look. Look. I can't even explain it.
Those are hard, man.
All the way up here in the corner of your panel, the right hand upper corner of the panel.
You gotta go for like
the panel.
Of
right
the
here.
panel. Yeah, there. That has to be all the way over more to the left. That's too. It's like opening it up. It's not a square. You see, it's like it would be square across.
It's a
you
rhombus.
See what I'm saying? I mean, it has to be farther up to the left. Put it straight again. Put it straight again.
Not a rhombus, a parallelogram, I guess.
It's like it looks like you're looking into, it's like the whole. Look how the dash comes across. Bring the windshield across the same way. You see what I'm saying?
So it needs to go down. Right?
Or the whole thing needs to go up, one or the other, but it's got to be uniform with the dash. Do you see what I'm saying? It's like it doesn't go higher on the right side than it is on the left side.
I think I offended Michael and he's not talking because
Right, so it needs...
I hate you.
It didn't offend me, mate. I'm just listening.
The same plane as the same plane as the dash. That's still off. Look at your dashboard. Go on the same plane as your dashboard.
From specifically, like.
Let's see.
No, don't change. Oh, I didn't say change the dashboard. I said put the window on the same plane as the dashboard. The top of the window should be matching that angle. The same angle as the dashboard. Do you see what I'm saying? You got it. You got the right side of your windshield like 3 feet wide and the left side 2 feet wide. Lower that right corner down. So it's equal on the same plane as the dashboard of the car.
Cars are way too hard than they should be for something you're in and around every day, but it's such a hard thing to draw, you know.
Well, I'm also trying to figure out how to, because in this scene, he's getting ready to race, but also one of the other characters stick their head into the car to give him a little bit of a
right
pet talk.
I just want you to see your dashboard, and the top of your windshield should be on the exact same plane as your dashboard. Same cross line, same line across.
Same line right. So this needs to be up here too.
The same plane, exactly. Not up there. No, not way up there. The same plane as your dashboard. That angle coming out has to be the top of the windshield has to be the same as the dashboard. So it's the same on the right as it is on the left.
Right.
So the windshield is the same on the right, the same height on the right as it is on the left. Do you understand what I'm saying?
I'm trying to.
The windshield has to be the same height, that's the same height on the left as it is on the right.
It is on the right.
It doesn't get an equal parallel line right there on the top two. An equal parallel line to your dashboard. That's going up away from your dashboard. You need to bring that line lower to the left.
So it needs to go down?
Way down. Look, way down. Way down.
So
it's the same as the dashboard.
That's about right.
Now you're getting there. You're getting there. That should be like the top of your windshield right there. You see what I'm saying? You don't want your windshield to be all super high on one side and low on the other side.
Yeah.
Maybe a little bit of perspective change, but not a lot like that. Okay, so that looks better.
Okay. I was trying to figure out what you were talking about. Like I know what you're talking about, but it's like
it's like it just had a really wide perspective change. Like you were like you had your face up over the dashboard.
I thought
you're looking in the window, right? That's the camera angle, is looking in the window. So you want more of a, it's got to be equal or closer to equal.
Should the camera be closer, or do you think it should be like at an angle?
Maybe a little closer. I don't know. I don't think that's gonna matter too much. I think
do you guys think that a book with a similar style to like the Realm would work today?
Like the Realm?
I don't know what the Realm is, to be honest.
The Realm was an Arrow comic.
I need something with reference.
I've got to try and get in talks with the guys at Arrow and see if I can, try and get something out from them, because that would be like a dream to have.
Alright, so here's my driver. Here's my driver. Let's see, put his arm right here. And if I have him pointed this way, we have his arm like this.
That looks about right. For holding the wheel. Yeah.
So yeah, I might need to erase this and just have it pointed, because then I can have. Where's the other one? There it is. Dusty. I can have the other guy, the other character, sticking her head right here. I mean, that works, I think. Alright, so even after finally figuring out where to put this thing, I'm going to have to erase it. Isn't that funny?
I'm trying to find you a good picture. Here we go. This might help. This might help a little bit. Let me send this to you. If I can.
Steven, you're a left-handed artist, right?
Yes, I am. Actually, you probably don't need to.
You also end up with like a black pinky, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Actually, I probably don't need to change this. I could just add it to the bottom right there.
All right, I'm going to send you a picture, but I want you to take into consideration that this is from inside the door, not outside the door, okay?
Yeah.
Which is why I told you to lower that corner a little bit, because you are outside the door. You'd actually be able to see over the roof if you backed up another foot. You see what I'm saying? But I'm going to send you a picture in your inbox on Twitter, if it'll let me.
All right. Oh, I sent you the trailer. I hope you got it.
Yeah, I got it. Now, you see this? Now, like I said, this is from like right on top of the door frame. Right on top of the door, right?
Yeah.
But if you back up a little bit, you'd be seeing over the roof as well. Do you see what I'm saying?
Yeah, I see it.
From your angle, you have to keep that corner down because you'd be looking over a flat roof, right?
Yeah.
But if you're up in the window, then that windshield perspective changes a little bit, but not too much. You know.
Right, I'm gonna have to dip out, guys.
Yeah, we're gonna be starting the show off here in a couple minutes. Michael, it's great to see you. Tell everybody what you do, man.
Okay, I am the artist on London Gothic. I'm currently working on Chapter 2. Chapter 1's available at london-gothic.co.uk. We've got the pre-launch for Chapter 2 where you can get both Chapter 1 and Chapter 2. So that's on Kickstarter now. If you search for London Gothic, you'll find it. If you can sign up to pre-launch, that'd be great because that helps us out. And then we're also at London Gothic on Twitter, Facebook, and all that sort of stuff if you want to check out some of my art. But thanks for having me on.
Cool.
I should be
always good talking to you, and you know where we'll be next week.
Yeah, I'm sorted now with the new house, so I should be able to come on much more often. So it'll be great to catch up with you guys more often.
Well, we'll see you, bro.
See you later. Thanks.
And Steven, that is that kind of car too, just so you know.
Yeah. All right. Since we only got a couple of minutes, thank you for bringing me on CRoM again.
Let me see. Where is that thing? Hold on.
I think I've been on CRoM the most for a non-host.
No, you haven't.
I'm meaning for this CRoM.
For this one, yes. Okay.
Yeah.
Hold on, I gotta grab something here real
quick. I know. I've only been to 2, and the last one I was just there for the last bit.
And for those who haven't signed up for Crystal Legends, A little bit of warning. It is a mature audience only comic.
Ooh.
Yeah, and there's some gruesome stuff in there.
Gruesome. There's some gruesome stuff in there, he said.
I might have to.
I don't think Stephen be coming out gruesome, but we'll see. We'll see.
I might have to put a mature
Yes.
label on my books just because of how much swearing there is.
Steve B, you just hang out for a minute because we're gonna
Right.
play this. We're gonna play this clip for you.
All right. But yeah, Crystal Legends is for a mature audience due to violence. Well, every comic has violence, but for language and a little bit of nudity and blood gore.
Extreme violence.
That means you don't get to look at it, Big.
I'm gonna pop out and get everything set up for the next show.
All right. I'll see
Everyone,
you.
don't forget to sign up for Crystal Legends, the Second Chance campaign.
Come on, second chance. It looks really good from what I've seen. People, back it. I threaten you, but I
And
YouTube won't let me.
After that, well, I'll be running that and Rev. Once I'm like halfway on Rev, and then I'll be working on a project with someone, and then I'll be back on Crystal Legends again.
Cool. All right. Let's see. Is that thing loaded yet? Yeah. All right. Here we go. Well, all righty then. Looks pretty good, dude. Good job.
Thank you. All right. Later, everyone.
Take it easy, David. Timothy, you're up. Oh, I thought I sent it. Okay, yeah.
Yeah, I got the. This is the one that Doc sent me. I wasn't sure if it was the right one.
Yeah. It's us. We're here. Yeah.
All right, cool, buddy. Cool.
What's
I got some good stuff, man.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Vic should be joining us here in a minute. What's up, Quentin? Quentin, did you eat? Are you good? All right. So what we have today is just like every Sunday at 3:30. We got the show offs. Only Texas Dave is a little under the weather.
Sorry to hear that, Dave. Hope you're on the mend soon.
Yeah, get better, dude. Because come on, you're a very integral part of this segment of not only CromCon but of our weekly schedule. Man. You know, we love not only that, but we're your exercise. You know, holding up them big books is the most exercise you get all week. So, love you, Dave. Hope you're watching, buddy. this is what we do. Timothy, introduce yourself, brother.
Okay, my name is Timothy Fling. I'm a writer from York, Pennsylvania. And one of the things that we try to do on the show-offs is we focus on some of the indie creators that you may not know about. And these are some of our favorite books, and I hope that they will soon be some of your favorite books.
And it's like for me, I'd already gone through most of the stuff, the crowdfunded stuff that I've acquired in the last few years. So I started digging into the indie drawers. Okay. Now last week I got about halfway through. I think I got through drawer 1, and this week I'm going to go through drawer 2, but I'm not like showing everything. I'm like pulling out certain stuff.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? Welcome back.
The best of the best.
Yeah,
All right,
I mean,
it's Doc, my buddy Doc.
It's like if I got a number 1 or something, I'll show that. I'm not going to show you 1, 2, 3, 8, 10, 12. You know what I mean? It's like, and then move on to the next, because there's a lot of stuff, right? Yeah. So, let's see. Where was it?
I have a question.
Okay. What's your question, Doc?
What segment are we in right now?
We are in the show-offs, my friend.
Oh, okay. Thank God. I'm not AWOL.
No, you're good. You're good.
All right, I'll be right back. I need coffee.
All right, brother.
He's an addict at this point.
So, like I think I left off at L. I think I showed off some. Now I didn't go into the huge Lady Death pile either, guys. Look, I got a bunch of Lady Death homage covers. My son has a Lady Death metal cover. I got a Lady Death metal cover. We have a whole drawer dedicated to Coffin and Chaos over there. That's all just Evil Ernie and Lady Death. And I've showed all that stuff off before. So
you could do a whole show just on that.
Well, yeah, I mean, I left the Vampirellas. I left all that common indie stuff alone because Savage Dragon and Spawn and all that, because I've shown all that stuff before. You know, I want to highlight weird stuff like Ultraverse Mantra.
Wow, I never saw that one before.
Okay.
You want to talk Ultraverse? Give me a second.
And we even have a card.
Oh, sweet.
This one was polybagged. It's still in the polybag. Of course, you know, bag boarded onto that, but yeah. Some kind of contest, win something coupon, you know. Mantra number 1. It looks like she's got, like, you know, the common, you know, sword. Looks like the dragon sword, you know.
Cool.
So that's how we're gonna start with Mantra. And then do you guys remember when they did all these black covers?
Oh yeah, definitely.
No.
Black September. There's like all the titles in that publishing house. I can't remember.
Isn't that when they killed the Genesis verse with the protectors and Ferret and stuff?
I don't know. I know this was Ultraverse, and that all the books that came out of it had these black covers. I know that. And then I don't know, Timothy, you might remember this. You might remember this.
The Marksman. It rings a bell. What is that? Malibu?
Hero.
Oh, Hero. Okay.
This was number 1, the origin.
Right. It rings a bell to me.
Ring the bell?
And well, if I'm not mistaken, that is it's a Nick Fury Agent of S.H.I.E.L.D. homage cover, isn't it?
Yeah. Or Avengers. I'm not sure which. One of the two.
I think that's Nick Fury because he's got the, you know, sort of the psychedelic target behind him.
There you go.
I got something you guys probably.
You'll get your turn. You just chill out, Junior.
Sorry, I don't know the order of this one.
we each go through a little stack of stuff. Then, you know, it's like I'll show a little stack, then Timothy show a little stack, you show a little stack, then I'll show a little stack. We got an hour and a half, bro. We ain't no hurry. Look at that.
Oh, that's an image book, no less.
And it's the shiny logo.
Oh, nice. Right.
Yeah, but you know, it's He-Man. It's freaking He-Man. Oh, keep forgetting how I'm laying them down. I'm going to end up with them all messed up. Another image, Maxi Mage, #1.
Oh, nice.
I got
remember that one.
I got a few of those.
Now, what do you got there? Is that a Liefeld cover?
It kind of is. Yeah. And I was going to show you guys a picture that would explain Liefeld's feet problem, but I can't find the picture right now. But if you've ever seen his feet, you'll understand. Just saying, dude's got like clown shoes for feet. I understand why he didn't have a good reference to draw from and just gave up.
Megadeth. Well, that's pretty cool.
Megadeth.
Now let's see, Pops. Who's putting that out? Is that one of those rock and roll comics, or?
Well, you don't usually. They have the big rock and roll logo.
Right? Yeah, I don't recognize that one.
This. Oh, jeez. I'm gonna end up needing my glasses, but oh my god, that looks really good.
It's a sharp-looking book.
Oh, dang.
I'm gonna have to get the glasses. Hold on a second, guys.
Go ahead, man.
I think by now I'd know to bring these with me for this show. You'd think by now I'd know. All right. And I hate the way I look with the damn things on, too. I'm going to have to get some styly glasses. You know? Now, I want you to observe, written by Brian Pulido, based on the songs and lyrics by Dave Mustaine. It's The Skull Beneath the Skin. And Rattlehead.
Oh, nice.
And Looking Down the Cross. So I'm assuming it's like 3 different stories in here or something. It was edited by Brian Pulido. Shit, I'm going to have to ask him about this. This was Chaos Comics. Very cool. Yeah.
Pretty sharp.
Chaos Comics. The Lady Death, the Evil Ernie, back before the split, back before the damage. Some lyrics from the songs. There you go. So that's what you get in a Megadeth comic. At least if Brian Pulido's involved in it. I like it. Yeah, I'm gonna have to talk to Brian about that. Hey man, what's up with this Megadeth comic? What do you know about this, Timothy?
I don't think I know that one. The Mighty Crusaders. It looks like they might be public domain characters.
They are. Now they are.
Yeah, it's Red Circle. Red Circle. And then I think somebody said something about this yesterday, right?
Oh yeah, sure. Mighty Magnor.
Magnor.
Yeah, that was me.
Yeah, well, there you go, buddy. Look at that.
And that is our Sergio Aragonés, if I'm saying his name correct.
Aragonés.
Now look, Sergio, that's also Gru, correct?
Yeah.
Sergio used to be the president of CAPS, or is one of the founders of CAPS, the organization that Christie Shinn is now president of.
Yeah, he's isn't he still involved after what she said? Because she said she met him a few times.
Yeah. Here's another one for you.
Oh.
Mortal Kombat.
Mortal Kombat. Let's see, who's the publisher there? Who's our publisher on the Mortal Kombat?
Who's that? M.
It's always interesting to me to see some of these publishers because you know some of them kept going and some didn't.
It's Malibu.
All right, I dig Malibu books.
And the tournament 64-day or 64-page special, Mortal Kombat, and a little Goro, Prince of Pain, Mortal Kombat. Just a little.
Do you have the third issue of the Malibu run where E Honda fights the ferret?
I don't know. I didn't like I said. I just pulled one in front, man. The one in front.
Yeah, fair enough.
Mr. Monster from Eclipse. All of you Mike Baron fans, you know, I don't have to say nothing.
Yeah.
little bit of Nexus, a little Nexus for you.
Good stuff.
You want to hear a cute story? I was interviewing Mike one time, and while I was interviewing him, the kid's grandma came in the door, gave the kids some comics. Kid, come down here, show me comics. There's a Badger comic in the stack. While I was interviewing Mike Barron, my grandson walks into the room and he's like, "Look, Grandpa," and he showed me books that have Mike Barron. It was cool. We have.
How young was the kid reading Badger?
Hey,
Ooh,
Ninjak. Number 3. Gotta love the Ninjak. Now some a little bit more recent stuff. You guys know about Oblivion Song?
Oh, Robert Kirkman, yeah.
Yeah. Okay. And Outcast.
Oh, sure.
Now I think I have quite a few of each of those runs. For you Dale Keown fans.
Oh, Pitt.
Yep.
I never really got Pitt.
Maybe Pitt.
Yeah, probably.
Predator versus Magnus Robot Fighter.
Wouldn't it? I feel like for a crossover like that, it would have been like better. Yeah. Valiant did a lot of crossovers trying to keep afloat, huh?
Now here's another one of them multi or ultraverse crossovers. Prime. And hold up. Where the heck is stack number 2 at? Okay. We got Prime number 1 from the Ultraverse, and again, like I said, they all came out like a month or 2 later with these black covered everything they did. But I also happen to have this Malibu Ashcan Ultraverse Prime. So I like Ashcans, guys. I really do. I think it's a great idea to help promote your stuff. It doesn't cost as much to print them. Just throw them out there at people, and that generates interest for the next thing you're doing, right?
Yeah.
Cool. Timothy, what do you got, bro? I'll give you the screen for a minute.
Thanks, man. Thanks. I got some good ones, and a couple of these things I think you'll even like here that we got today. And what I chose, I try to focus on some of what I would call the modern indie creators, and most of these are from within the last couple of months, and they're all either maybe a Kickstarter that I had backed, or hey, Dave, welcome. I hope you're feeling better.
Boy, Dave. There's our boy, Dave. Get better, dude. Get better.
Get better soon. The first one that I got here, and by the way, this is a Kickstarter that's live right now. I have a chance to check out the final issue of the series. This is called Area 51, The Helix Project. This is written by a fellow named Trevor Fernandez Lankevich, and the quality level of the book is outstanding. And what I mean by that, it has definitely the feel of a modern professional design. And if you are a fan of things like the DC titles and the New 52, and I mean this as a compliment, I say this in the sense that they have modern designs and modern panel work, and some of the artwork is just astounding in the panel work. And it's actually a 6-issue series. Here's a quick look at number 2. See, he's got this sort of puzzle piece design there. It's Area 51. And they do a lot of cool things in this book. And let me give you a quick, for instance. They got some great splash panels with lots of drama. And there's even, a lot of, cool double splashes with great sequential art. The writer, Trevor, he's one of these guys who is a student of modern sequential storytelling. And he puts a lot of effort into these panels, right? It's very well written. And it's sort of like a government conspiracy with an augmented, mutated guy who doesn't, know his destiny. There's a look at number 3. nice looking book. And they've even got things like, I got the first 5 issues here. And this one's one of my favorites. Let me quick show you this one.
Now, see, I've been seeing this, but I was too late to get in.
Yeah, I think, is the Kickstarter still going? It might have just closed. If I'm wrong about that, viewers, let me know.
I mean, he's like on book 5, and in order for me to be able to get behind that, I'd have to be able to afford 1, 2, 3, 4, and 5, and that just ain't happening. We're trying to build something here.
Well, and I will tell you, Pops, that I am, you know me, I'm a very picky guy.
Yeah.
So, and I wouldn't recommend something unless it was just really super good. And this one I definitely recommend.
Yeah, I've been watching him for a while, man. It's just damn.
And by the way, and when I say this about Trevor, I've got to know him, and we're a little bit pals now. First of all, he's a great writer, and he's got some experience with the editors of Marvel and this kind of thing, and he almost worked there. But he decided that what he would do is to make his own book. And he definitely made the right call. It is a gorgeous book. And he's one of these guys who, I want to say this the right way, he doesn't really do much on social media, but he goes to a lot of conventions and things, right?
Right.
But and Pops will get this, by reaching out directly to his audience, he does these Kickstarters. He is now what we call a 5-figure man on Kickstarter. And, you know, most of us in the Kickstarter community, we struggle to hit these kind of numbers. And it's very refreshing to see a guy like Trevor he's hitting the next level. I'm going to name him as one of the creators to watch. And he also doesn't need a publisher at this point. He's doing better publishing his own material than most of the people in the marketplace. And
that's why I look at people like Max. You know, he's been out here for a while. He just hit his first 5-figure book. You know, it's like we watch him grow. We try to help him grow and help him sell books. Man, that's the bottom line over here.
Yeah, and I believe in that kind of stuff, as you know, and that's one of my goals for this year, and that's why I'm doing some of these things right now. The next one I got for you, this is a graphic novel, and I picked this up at the Baltimore Comic-Con. And just a quick comment. It was great yesterday meeting Mike Barron, and thanks for introducing me, Pops, and really looking forward to his book, The Private American. I like that kind of material. And just a quick mention, if customers like that kind of material, they'll also like Patriot One. Okay, this is by a fellow named Kevin Powers. And it is very much, and it's also illustrated by Dexter Wee, who's a pretty well-known on social media and stuff. And it definitely has the feel, it's like a military drama, not too far removed. You know, we were talking about the G.I. Joe series, not too far removed from the G.I. Joe series. And very professional artwork, very professional design. And by the way, a book with some heft to it, right? This is your collected. And now one thing, when I say G.I. Joe, this is a little bit like, you can see it's a disillusioned Delta Force operator. He's the lone survivor of an attack in Afghanistan. So what you got here is obviously a little bit more realism than some title. And that's why I say it reminded me a little bit, somewhat, of Mike Barron's material. And again, I mean that in the most complimentary way. So that one.
I'm hoping that you and Jeff get together and you get to work on that too. That'd be sweet.
Yeah.
You know, that's another part of the networking thing.
Yeah. Which Jeff you mean there?
Jeff Earls.
Oh yeah. Actually, we've been messaging each other.
Yeah.
Yeah. I'm sorry. And you said that he's JS.
Yeah.
Okay. Cool.
But
This next fella. This next
it'd
one
be real cool if you could get in on that, help them out, and keep that thing flowing too. You know.
Yeah, I'd love to. And I tell you, I guess, you know, like most things in the world, Pops, these things to me happen accidentally. I didn't know I was ever going to be a podcaster guy or a publishing guy, and now I'm going to be video editing guy. So why the hell not? Bring it on.
There you go. There you go.
So my next book that I have to show off to you. And by the way, this is a fellow that we know. I know you know him and we love him. He actually was a guest on the show the other night. And as you know, we now do this Thursday night show over on Comics Related Madness. And Pops talked me into doing a live version so that we could get a little bit of interaction going with the fans, which that's new for me, by the way. I hadn't done live before. Well, I was kind of new to it, right? And I had this fella on and another guest as well. And it was really a lot of fun. So we're going to try and do it again this coming Thursday. So if you guys happen to be around Thursday nights at 9:30, what we're doing is we're interviewing creative people and we're trying to ask them a little bit about who they are and what their process is like, and kind of get into their minds a little bit.
Mm-hmm.
So if that sounds interesting to you, please come and check it out. Of course, in this case, I'm talking about my buddy. He's Matt Knowles.
Okay, hold on. Before you cover that one,
okay,
since you brought him up, let's play the trailer for their active.
Yeah, go ahead, man. Yep, absolutely.
It's only like a minute long or something, but this is their active campaign. Matt Knowles, Steph Cannon, check it out.
Mickey, Barry, Slothy, and Stig are back.
In Misfits Clubhouse, sharks, dragons, and little red wagons. Our lovable quartet knows how to turn anything into a big adventure.
And this issue is no exception.
They have a face-off with the ever-feared Old Man Willie.
There's a beach bash bonanza in their future.
And we also get to meet for the very first time their favorite TV hero,
Bruce McTutherson,
aquatic investigator. This campaign will have multiple collectible covers by awesome artists.
And as you'd expect from us, some unique swag. We hope you'll stick around.
Come on in and hang out in the clubhouse.
Join along in the shenanigans.
Good stuff. Good stuff. Excuse me. And I also got to meet Steph for the first time, who I didn't know before. And man, you couldn't ask for two nicer people. I just love them both. Yeah,
I love those guys.
I'm going to give them a little shout out to their book. This is one that I backed. It's from the end of last year. And some of you guys already know this one. It is called The Heirs of Isildur. Okay. And what you got here, it came with a special edition. Okay. And it is like a black and white cinema tone on a glossy cover. You see that? And that was one of the special variants that they made.
Is that background like an ink wash? Do you know?
Well, in this case, it is. I can tell you what I do know about it. The artwork is by a fella called Renan Shoddy, and I know him. I come by this honestly. I get a good shot there. He is the artist for our series, which is Water Wars 2288, and he's the cover artist. It's a different fella on the interiors, but the interiors are sharp too. And just all around a really nice job on this book. I really love the way that black and white came out. Now, in this case,
stuff falling down.
That's okay. I got you, buddy. It also came with there's a trading card set that it comes with. And you see you got some sort of chrome enhanced logos there. Yeah, it's pretty, right? And nice packaging, by the way. It came with a nice plastic sleeve. Came with a sticker featuring some of the demonic characters. That's pretty cool, right? And by the way, the regular edition is equally attractive. I was partial to the black and white, but you can't go wrong with Heirs of Isildur.
Yep, I'm dropping stuff.
That's all right, buddy. I got you covered. So in closing on that one, I would just say, if you're looking for kind of an original product to back, these are the gang with Insymmetry Creations, they're called, which is Matt Knowles and Steph Cannon. Definitely have to recommend this book. And if you have a chance, check out their new Kickstarter, The Misfits Clubhouse. And with a little luck, I'm also going to be talking to him over on our other channel once again, so I'll keep you up to date about that. The next one that I got, this is from a Kickstarter also, and this is by a very successful writer. He's having a terrific year. He's now the writer over at Marvel for the Savage Avengers. This is David Pepos, the OZ. And this is what it is. It's sort of a remake of the Wizard of Oz story, but with sort of a militarized apocalyptic setting. This is art by Ruben Rojas, and it's really sort of, in this case, it means the occupied zone, right? And just a really fun book. Great colors, very professionally done. And it's something where if you like sort of classic tales with sort of a modern twist on it, that's probably the one for you. Definitely recommend it. And in this,
where something is, but when you look for it, it doesn't want to be.
I feel you, brother. I feel you.
Well, it was there. It was just buried under a multitude of other things. Oh, I dropped some cards.
This next one that I got for you, This is, and I think you might know her as well. And this is one of my favorite writers right now.
All right, let me interrupt you real quick.
Go ahead, buddy. Go ahead.
Real quick, because I wanted to. I was trying to get this up there before you moved on.
Yeah, sure, gotcha. You know, I didn't get the CD. I kind of wish I would, because it turns out that Matt and I have the same musical taste.
Dude, this shit pounds. This is some good stuff.
What do you think it sounds like? What is it to your ear?
It's just like good solid metal, dude. It's like, I like it. I mean, it's let's see, if you came out of the after the hair phase, when people started actually trying to play music again,
right?
Stevie Vai, Zach, Satriani, people like that.
Sure.
Then you add in some power percussion, and
right. I heard the one song. I do wish I would have got the CD, because I like the material. So on his next project, I'll be sure to get the CD. So this is a little bit of change of pace I got next, and this one it's got some great things that I like about it, and I'm going to share them with you. This is by a writer by the name of Madeline Holly Rosing. You know Madeline,
I know Madeline too. Yes.
Yeah. So this is a book called The Boston Metaphysical Society. Let me get a good shot there.
Yep.
Terrific book. And the reason why I like it, I'm going to give some quick things that I like about it. First of all, it's got a very high production quality. It's got sort of this, it feels like a book more so than a comic, which is something I'm a fan of. And it's what I would call a historical drama. And it's got a couple of twists in it, right? And even the coloring and stuff is what I would call a little bit like sort of like a watercolor style of coloring. It's very subtle. And the artist here, let me make sure if I get her name wrong, please correct me. That's Gwen Tavares. So, and just a terrific job on the art. And, it has sort of historical characters, and there's all kinds of twists, and just a really inventive color scheme. That is the Boston Metaphysical Society. So if you like sort of supernatural type tales, I kind of recommend that one. And it came with some cool things if you back the project. These prints. There's the cover. All right. Pretty cool. And I really dug this one. I don't know. There's something about the lighting that I really liked on that one.
I'm back.
It's just a very nice job altogether. And this came with it too. Check this one out. Gorgeous, right? So, and Madeline's just a super nice person, and also very supportive of the indie community. And, when I do these, I try not to make them too much about my things, because I am trying to promote other creators. But I did get one thing, and I thought you guys would kind of dig it. I'm also a CGC collector. I like slabbed books. And I got one of the new ones back. That's actually Water Wars #2 in a 9.8.
There you go.
Yeah. So if you like those, that's something that we do have available for our backers. And what we do, you can pre-screen your books. And what I mean by that, most collectors really, especially in the moderns, you want what they call a 9.8 grade. Okay. And of course, this one's a wraparound cover. That's art by David Dion, inks by Juan Castro, and this one was colored by Daniel da Silva Rodriguez. So what you do is you can have the books pre-screened so that they will be 9.8s. And what you do is you want to send maybe, I think in this case, I sent 15. And, usually you'll get back, let's say 12 will be 9.8. Right. So there'll be one or two that are always dinged up or maybe have a fingerprint. There's always something that keeps it from hitting that top number. But if you're a CGC collector like I am, it's a very fun hobby. Pops, do you do slabbed books at all?
I only have 4.
Gotcha. Which ones?
There's 5 in the house. One of them, my son has one. I have the first appearance of Gambit. I have the Electra zombie cover.
Nice.
Is 9.8. We have the Venom Dell'Offio, I think is how you say the guy's name.
Yeah, I know who you're talking about. Yeah.
Got his cover on the Venom book. And what's that other one? Oh yeah. All right, I just got to show you the other one. I can't.
Yeah, I'd love to take a look. And I realize that not all collectors like slabbed books, and sometimes people will say things like, "Well, you got to be able to read
Let
it."
it breathe.
Yeah, let it breathe, right? But then, of course, the first thing I'd like to say is,
I slabbed books. I've only bought one, and that was the one for my son, the Venom one.
Yeah,
the Delato. That's the guy's name.
I know.
Okay,
yeah.
Now this one I bought also. I think what I did is I was buying this.
Nice.
And the guy who sent me this for a very, very, very good price also sent me a press.
Oh, no kidding.
So this was kind of free.
Yeah, sure.
But it's the Alpha #1 Spider-Man Venom Inc. 9.8. And this one is we won this one.
Oh, cool. Yeah.
Ooh, 7.5.
The Fox. I think this one I can put it in the press and do better for it.
Oh yeah, probably. That wasn't a thing until really recent years, and I got a little experience with pressing myself. But I was starting to say, first of all, there really is no wrong way to collect, right? And for a lot of collectors, the condition of the book is paramount, and especially when you talk about a book, some of these books now. Let's say you paid $1,000, $2,000, as you know. You can spend $1 million on a book if you want.
We talked about my opinion of
then there's people like me.
rating, right? I mean, we talked about it. To me, my 9.8 that's not wrapped in plastic is the same as the 9.8 that's wrapped in plastic. It doesn't make it worth more, especially when you have 1,000 different people nationwide that are grading books, and not any two people see a flaw to the exact same degree.
Well,
a spine you might be 2 points. A spine tick to me might be 4.
Well, and when I say that, there's really two main companies that are doing it with, but they have a pretty
there's no
standardized,
uniform,
pretty standardized. There's like a book that they go through.
Yeah, there's a book that they go through, but still, what I see might not be the same as what you see. It's not done by a computer program that does every one of them exactly the same. It's done by humans, and human error is.
There's some human error involved. I'm a little bit friends with Steve Borak, who's one of the ones who helped to found these companies, and he always says, I'm going to mess up his statement. Basically, he says something like it's 80% science and 20% art. And what he means by that is you might have a book, like there's some things like, hey, the book presents very well, but it's got a couple of thumbprints on an interior page. Well, you don't want to murder it because of the thumbprints. But then you got another one that looks beautiful, but it's missing a page, which is terrible. So, there's a little bit of, to answer Pop's point, there's a little bit of give and take in each book.
Well, to me, it's just like you could send the same book to two different people and get a different grade.
Yeah, you definitely could.
That's my problem. Okay?
But I think you'd be surprised by how close they would be.
But how close the difference between a 9.8 and 9.6 and a 9.9 or a 10.0.
Right.
You see what I'm saying? It's
that something like that's going to be very, very close.
The price difference on those are very different, though.
Right.
A 9.6 as opposed to a 10.0 is a much higher a hike.
Well, in the 10.0s, you're really only going to see that. You're only going to see the 10.0s on what I call the cardboard cover, where they're,
I've seen a few lady desks that came back 10.0. I've seen a few, not a lot.
Yeah,
but a few 10.0.
I bet you they were a cardboard cover though, because the paper, even if you have a fingerprint on the paper, you're going to get it. You might not even get a 9.8.
That's why a lot of people go straight to the gloves before they even touch the books.
Oh yeah, I do that. And like I say, I used to work for one of the companies, and I wasn't a grader. I guess some people know this, so it's not really a secret or anything. But I was involved in the early years of when they developed the company CBCS, and I worked primarily in the plastic room, and I worked with customer service. But I did have I have more grading experience than some folks might have. But by the way, a very enjoyable experience, and I really learned a lot. And I love graded books. As you know, I like all kinds of collectibles. Like I always say, there's not really, if somebody says, well, I only like raw books. Well, buddy, you're doing it right. Well, I only like slabbed books. Well, you're doing it right too. As long as you're having a fun time with your collectibles, you know what I mean?
Are we gonna have to teach old Vic here what the difference between indie books and mainstream books is?
I got indie books.
Okay. Just, I seen that Hulk on top, and I was like, "What the fuck?" Is that?
Like, let's see.
Vic, I'll hand it off to you if you're ready.
I am.
Is he ready? Now,
Well, Charlton Neo.
Oh yeah,
Charleston comic book.
Yeah, I love me some Charlton. That's awesome.
Neo. It's this new company that is publishing stuff that's meant to emanate the old Charlton and sort of lovingly copy it, you know?
Very cool.
Then I've been talking about The Realm. One of the first books that made me realize, hey, I can do this.
And yes, I do have some of those. Randy Zimmerman from Arrow Comics. I think number 4 is the one that has maybe a little value to it. Do you have number 4? Because I do.
I have 2, 3, and 7 because I pick them up at my local shop whenever I find it. Cool. Then I got this out of the dollar bin, Sunrise.
Now, whose is that? Who published that? Who's it?
Serious Comics. Serious is misspelled. Like, a reverse silhouette is hard to execute, period. And this is perfect, in my opinion. Then, here we got Sea Dragon. You guys ever heard of it? Oh, my camera's flipped. Oh, crap.
Looks just fine to me. Put it back up there.
No, you see how everything...
It's Sea Dragon to me. It's not backwards. You're good.
Oh. So, R.A. Jones was the executive editor on this. It's a pretty good book. As an artist, I really like this family. I own one Mirage book, period. And this was given to me for free because some idiot put a price stamp on it.
You know, I'm gonna show you guys a book too that's pretty old that I just looked at and I was like, man, why would somebody write on the cover of a comic book? I don't get it. I don't get it.
I love Eclipse. Like, another one of my first, like, older indie.
That's a horrible conspiracy.
What?
In that book, there was something that said horrible conspiracies, and I thought if they only knew when they wrote that book what kind of horrible conspiracies would be in their future.
Right? Exactly.
I picked this up recently, and I look at it whenever I feel bad about my art.
I dig that. I love black and white art, especially like that.
Then, Godland. Tom Scholey doing his Kirby riff. And here comes.
See the difference between us and the youngster. No bags and boards. He's just flipping through them.
Oh, I've pulled these out. I've been
we don't pull
pulling.
them out unless somebody asks, "What is that?" And we have to look. That's the only time we pull them out, bro.
Let's skip over this first story, kind of.
I ain't afraid of a boob. Rich is on here drawing them all the time.
Electric Eel Assassin. A great parody. Then
Ralph.
The Wrestling Rhino.
You guys got this? I'll be right back.
Yeah, go ahead, buddy.
Then Varmint Special.
And who's the publisher there, Vic?
I
don't recognize that one.
Blue Comet. They got a short story of Panda Con. We're going to skip over this. Outrageous Rat. I have never seen anything else done with it, which makes me really sad. Then Eclipse Monthly.
I love Eclipse, by the way. I'm a fan of Eclipse comics.
I'll get to the best part of this book. Statico. Steve Ditko art.
Oh, nice.
And then this is never in a bag and board. You know why? Doesn't fit. There's actually a story by Chuck Dixon in here.
Oh, okay.
Which is like this old Western. Which really taught me how to be minimal with screen tone. And now we're into my favorite stuff. Malibu Comics.
Yeah.
Okay, so the artist on this wasn't the normal artist for Nightmare. Kyle Holtz wasn't, but you got Jimmy Palmiotti as the anchor.
Right.
And like most books Malibu put out, Roland Mann is the editor. Then here's the one half for Rivera. Power and Glory by Howard Chaykin. I've never really seen the actual book, if I'm being honest. But this beautiful late Joe Kane art, which I tend to try and replicate as much as possible.
Nice.
It didn't have much fanfare, and now if you go on my comic shop, it had like a slight price hike from the cartoonist Kayfabe guys.
Yeah, yeah.
Well, they did a thing with it, so the price went up, and now it's back to dollar bins.
Gotcha.
Then I've got double feature flip books. Also, Ultraverse from here.
Nice. That's some good art there.
Hard Case, Strangers, Prototype. Barbara Kellenberg did art for this. No, she.
Hey, slow down. You'll get another little segment here. Don't go through your whole stack right now. Chill out.
Oh, my bad.
Okay.
All good. Yeah, because I mentioned too, Vic, I can only go till 4:30 on account of I got to take my son over to ROTC, and then I'll be back. I'm of course back later in the night tonight.
Right. So
I probably got to plug my phone real quick. So
I'm going to let Timothy do the rest of his, and then you and I'll finish the show, Vic.
Okay. I got a pretty cool one here, and this is, I think you might know this fella, Pops, and I've been following him for about a year or more, but I think that he recently went through a health thing, so I'm not sure if everything's all right or not. But this is the name of the book is The New Remarkables, and this is by Carlos Rafael. And what you got there, this is his virgin cover, okay? And well, first of all, let me get a good shot. The reason why I like this one, let me get a good shot of it. That's by Erwin Arosa. Okay, I do a lot with this fella.
Right.
And the interior art is by, the colors are by Gabriel Roldan, and the line art is Leandro Sandoval. But it's just beautiful, right? It came out really good. And again, this is one of these books that has what I would consider a very professional look and very professional coloring. And I think he seems like a nice guy too. I've talked to him a couple times on Facebook, and I always try and support the creators who support other people. And Carlos is one of those fellas. Okay. So yeah, look at those colors, man. So these guys aren't messing around. And very much what he tries to do, his outfit is called Champion Comics. And what he's trying to do is it's an interconnected universe. It's a little bit like the MCU, where if you follow a couple of the books, they're all sort of connected somehow. And that's what he's been doing. And I think he's having a good deal of success with it. The next one I got for you, this is a book called The Edge. And this is another one of these Comicsburg books. This is the guys that are from Pittsburgh, and they put out a connected series. The guy's name is Marvin Wynn.
Yeah, I know Marvin.
Yeah, they seem like a nice outfit over there. You know, they do the same thing. And I just want to say the artwork in these books, man, it has a really cool kind of line art. It feels a little bit like an animated movie almost. And I like the colors that they did, and their character design is also really good. I'll see if I can get a good shot of that for you. Okay. And just a terrific job by the gang over at the Comicsburg. And they got a couple of titles that they make. Here's another one, and I haven't read this yet, so I don't know the details. But, you know, when I saw them at the convention, they had a cosplayer, and I know that she is somehow linked to this. It's Heroinberg.
Heroinberg? Oh, yeah. Look, there's a whole bunch. Look, they actually do live action episodes of those comics. There's all those villainesses and heroes, heroines are all actually cosplayed by a certain person in all the live episodes and everything.
And I'm pretty sure I met her, but I'm sorry I can't remember her name right now.
Well, I mean, there's a bunch of them. There's like 20 different cosplayers involved in this. Yeah.
Oh, I gotcha. But yeah, I know it's got a link to cosplay, and I'm sorry I haven't read this one yet, so I don't know all the details. But I know it's part of their universe, so to speak.
I have number 1 and number 2. They're pretty good. I like.
Yeah, that's number 2. They got it.
The live action episodes on YouTube are great. It's good fun.
Well, I haven't seen that yet, and I'll have to check that out. And you know, I wanted to make sure I showed them a little love because they were very cool to me when I was at the Comic-Con. And this last thing I want to show here, and soon I got to get ready to go, but I wanted to show this to Pops, and it's not exactly a comic, but you know, I showed a couple of the guys this the other day, and I got a couple of them. I'm going to show one that I haven't showed yet. What they are, I hooked up with a fellow who makes Kickstarter rewards. These are laser etchings, is what they are. And what he does, he etches them into a piece of wood. And what they are,
dude, that's badass.
Yeah, and you can do them. They are comic covers, you see. And these are some of my books. And it's hard to tell, but they look really cool in person. They have like a sheen on them.
Yeah, I can see it. It looks.
Yeah, and you got the logo on the top.
That's a piece of wood.
Yeah, it's what is. Yeah. So and I got 4 of them, so I'm going to save 2 for tonight when I come back on the show, and because part of these are we're focusing on indie things, but part of them are I want to show off things that I think Pops might think is cool, and the last thing I wanted to show, it's actually not a comic at all, but I thought you might think it was cool, and after our kind of fun conversation with Mike Barron, I thought you might dig this. And I also want to do a tribute to this fella because he just passed away this week, and of course I'm talking about Mr. Richard Belzer and his book. UFOs, JFK, and Elvis, Conspiracies You Don't Have to Be Crazy to Believe. And if you are a fan of conspiracy theories, and I know I'm a huge fan, and we're getting ready to do an episode over on the show about conspiracy theories. Here's a guy, and Richard Belzer, a lot of us know him. He was a detective on, the Law and Order series.
Forever.
Yeah, forever. He was Detective Munch. And what a great job he did. Of course, I got to give him a shout out for that. But a lot of us know him. He was sort of this comedian who did cutting edge material. He was sort of like a George Carlin. He talked about the government and the conspiracies. And he wrote this terrific book. And I was just enjoying him on Law and Order. And I bought the book just this week. And man, the book arrived the day after he died. And yeah, I'm a fan. So people, if you love conspiracy theories, this is a really fun book. It's called Richard Belzer, UFOs, JFK, and Elvis, Conspiracies You Don't Have to Be Crazy to Believe. Just really a lot of fun. And I just wanted to, since he passed, I wanted to do a little bit of a tribute to him, a little bit off the comic track. But I thought that, I know we all love conspiracies, so I kind of thought the viewers might get a little kick out of that.
Well, it's something
Roll
like
the
that.
first world ad.
What?
Roll the first world ad.
Why?
Conspiracies.
Oh yeah. Well,
we'll be rolling that later because Amy will be here and she'll be hosting her show at 7:00, and we'll definitely be talking about that a little bit then.
Yeah, and I have just to do a quick plug, over on my YouTube channel, Holden's 11, we do tons of stuff like this, and we just did cryptids with Sean Barbour. I got Rodney Fike is coming up on Wednesday, which will be the top 11 UFO sightings. And then right behind that, we're going to have the top 11 conspiracy theories. So, and at the end, we always promote the latest comic that whoever they're promoting.
Right.
But if you like that kind of stuff, please tune in. And we always do a little preview on Thursday nights. Now, Pops gave me some great ideas about going live, and I felt it was very successful, the first one. So we're going to do it again on Thursday nights. And for people, if they're watching, man, you're sure invited if you'd like to stop by on Thursday nights and talk about your projects. And especially if you've got some interesting opinions about stuff, I'd love to talk to you because, like most creative people, we're all a little bit crazy, right? And I think that people are a little crazy are just more interesting. So I would love to talk to you. If you want to stop by, that's on the Comics Related Madness. That's Thursday nights at 9:30 p.m. Eastern.
And I want to thank you, Timothy, for bringing the show to the network. And it's like I've been saying, I don't want all the same show. I want people to bring their own ideas and their own shows and their own format. And, we play it on your channel. We play it on our channel. We play it all over the place. Because that's how you build a network. That's how I got to say, not only to say thank you to Pops, but if any creators are out there and they're making stuff and they're on the fence about whether they should bring it over, let me tell you what happened. I got this new YouTube channel. I'm doing, 30, 40, 50, 60 views, which already is better than some podcasts. But I come over to the madness. This last one I'm at 210 views, 220. So it's more than doubled my reach. And that's because there's so many people involved. It's not just what I'm doing. It's what Doc's doing. It's what Christie's doing. It's what everybody's doing. And when they're all sharing each other's stuff out, it's bound to grow.
Yeah. And by the way, Doc's a hell of a cool dude. I don't know if he's hearing this, but I will tell you, he's coming up next. And we're going to talk. One of the things that we both love is heavy metal guitar solos. So we got a special episode we're going to do, the top 11 metal guitar solos.
Which we did also on Doc's Coffee Shop.
Yeah. That's where we started getting the ideas together. I don't know if we got quite to 11, so we gotta fine tune it just a little. And if possible, what I'd like to do is to put a sample of the solo in the episode. I don't know if I'll have the rights to do that. So if I can't, if I can't do that, I'll put up the album art so that the viewers will know how to find it.
What you do is you try to link the song.
Yeah.
The description, and you can say, do your lists in the description with the link so people can go listen.
Yep, they can go check it out.
Can't you get away with any clip under 8 seconds?
Well, I think you can, but
most
I'm
guitar
new
solos are a little longer than 8
They're a little
seconds.
longer than that, right?
Yeah, I know, but like where you can get a sample in,
Yeah, I could probably do that, but I don't know. I guess I would say it like this. I'm kind of new to the YouTube game. So a lot of
once
these.
we go to Roku, it ain't gonna matter.
Yeah, let's hope for that.
Be Cruel to Your School have a good like guitar solo?
Oh yeah, we love stuff like that. Yeah, I love Twisted Sister. And by the way, you're right on the track, because what we're trying to focus on, and this is going to be Doc and myself, we try to focus on what we would call the classics. And what I mean by that, I'm not any kind of music hater. I stay up to date on new music and I follow it religiously. I got a 15-year-old son. But to my eyes, there hasn't been a whole lot of great new guitar players.
I listen to reggae, so I'm a weirdo.
I just want to throw out there, Tim. My nephew, Tim, is just starting to do a rap review show on his YouTube channel. So if you want to keep up to date with what's going on with the rappers, I can hook you up with somebody that's going to give you the real story. Okay, he's a rapper himself. He's emceed a lot of shows in Phoenix and stuff. Good dude, but if you need a review channel for rap, you need to see what's going on in the rap world. I can hook you up.
Yeah, I'd be interested in that. Like I say, anything that I guess I would say this. When we talk about making these top 11 lists, there are no wrong answers. Right. What we do is we talk about the things that we love. And when someone chimes in and says, hey, what about this? Yeah, man, absolutely. Come on aboard. And the idea is that, when you have a community that you're trying to build, ours is based on the things that we love. Like, we're not really ragging on anything. Like I say, there's plenty of channels that do that already. But if somebody says, like Vic saying, hey, what about Twisted Sister? Oh, man, he's right. I love Twisted Sister. Put him on the list, And it's anything that increases the engagement. As Pops, it's all about trying to create meaningful engagement with our viewers.
Yes. You want the people to come back. You want them to have a good time when they're watching your show. You want them to come back and watch your show again. That's
I'm pretty sure
that's really where we're at.
Twisted Sister to scare an 80-year-old teacher before.
Well, we talked about that a little bit. One of the pillars of heavy metal was that you could pick something that your parents would hate. And it's been that way for me my whole life. My parents always hated the music I listened to.
I stashed a mini speaker in the guy's desk and just started blasting "You're Gonna Burn in Hell."
I love that song, by the way.
Is that why you got kicked out of school, dude?
No, there was a guy being.
There was more. Okay.
Little kids, yeah.
Let it go. Let it go. All right, Timothy, I know you got to leave. I know.
Yeah, guys, I've got to take off. I got to give my son a ride, but I will be back in just about an hour to jump on the next segment.
Yeah, we'll be starting at 6, and I think you kick it off, right?
That'd be perfect, man. I'm ready.
Right, cool.
And I did save a couple of, I didn't want to dominate too much of this one, but I saved a couple of the wood etchings that I didn't show yet.
Cool.
So I'll have a reveal. Thanks so much, guys. I appreciate you inviting me on the show.
You bet.
Good to see you, Vic.
Good to see you, too.
All right. What else do I got here?
I got a non-comic thing.
You're gonna have to wait. What do you know about this, Vic?
What is it? Is that one of the old Centaur books?
Dude. Telecomics. I don't know. We're gonna have to take a little look, see what we got here.
Oh, bringing that out of the package there.
Yeah, and it's old too.
You ever bought an old comic and it falls apart as soon as they put it in your hands?
1946, guys. Red Rider Comics. Number 36 from July of 1946, published monthly by KK Publications in Poughkeepsie, New York.
Poughkeepsie. That sounds
Red
like
Rider Comics.
I'm
Beaver.
I'm trying to get my hands on like one of the issues of Pep Comics that features the Press Guardian because, well.
All right, just to put this in perspective, my mom was probably 8 years old when this came out. The thing that bothers me is that somebody wrote their freaking name on it. Rita Swift or whatever your name is.
Fuck you.
Rita Scott. I mean, name and address, right?
We can don't dox them.
Well, I mean, I'm sure it's ancient, dude. So that would be that one. And then you said you knew who this lady was. So what do you know about 3D books?
I know. Oh, they weren't the best.
Red Sonja 3D.
Yeah, that's my mom's favorite thing for some reason. Other than Tech Girl, because
now we're going to do some of the actual. Now, before he was talking about the rock and roll comics, which is what these are. Okay, Metallica.
Do you have the Kiss one with a little bit of blood in the ink?
I don't know if we got that or not. I know I used to have it. I don't know if I still do. Aerosmith.
They've been releasing some cool rock stuff from Z2, the little indie. Ooh, Van Halen.
Points if you know what that picture's from. Anybody? It's a cover photo from Women and Children First. You know that guy.
Oh, really? Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah.
Windsor Smith, right?
You know that guy.
Who edited that?
You gonna make me open it up to see who edited it?
Yeah.
Man, of course there's not gonna be a cover page, right? Okay, here we go.
What? Why? I have had so many books where they hide the credits.
Yep. Yeah,
Roland?
Windsor Smith wrote it.
He didn't do art, right?
No, he wrote it. And he colored it.
Oh. But who edited it?
It doesn't really say an editor's name.
Oh, that's
dumb. You can see, I got. Nothing that says editor.
Sorry for making you open it up to some of that dumb.
And if you don't have an editor, you need one. There was probably just one main editor at Malibu back then, so
yeah, that was Roland.
Yeah, but he don't blow his own horn, you know that. What do you know about Satanica and Glenn Danzig?
I don't.
What do you know about Glenn Danzig?
I don't.
Metal, heavy metal, Danzig.
I'm drawing a blank, man. I'm sorry.
Google it, Junior. Who is Shadowhawk? And does Shadowhawk back?
They did a final Shadowhawk last year. And that was called The Last. Oh, cool. Isn't that Billy Tucci?
Crusade Comics.
Isn't that Billy Tucci?
It's Billy Tucci's creation. I don't know if he did this book or not, but let's just take a look. See.
Yeah, I'm the one who makes.
Yeah, he wrote the story for this one. You bet. William Tucci, publisher. It doesn't even say Billy. It says William.
Doing a color indie comic was a bold move back then, you know?
Billy on the Barbie. Oh man, next time I see him, I'm okay. Next time I see you, Billy, we're talking about this. Billy on the Barbie. Everybody, next time you see Billy on the screen, just put it in the chat. Hey Billy, when's the last time you was on the Barbie? I love Billy. Don't get me wrong. I ain't giving him no shit. That's just kind of funny. I didn't know there was a letters page in the she book.
Billy on the Barbie, mate.
What do you know about this book?
Oh, I've heard of it.
You heard of it? Shirtless bear fighter.
I know he fights bears shirtless, right?
Something like that, yeah.
You know, the title's really misleading. Ooh, Sin City. Is the Legend imprint still a thing?
I don't know. I do not know.
I'll Google it later.
What do you know about Slayer, boy? Slayer.
I don't know much.
Rock and roll, Slayer, heavy metal, Slayer, Slayer, Slayer.
I'm a reggae guy.
Oh. All right.
Hey, don't be disrespecting people like that. That looks cool.
See the Walking Dead posters in the background?
Yeah.
Something to fear. I think this one's called Slots, but the T's behind his head, so you can't see it. But Slots. All right, your turn. Go ahead and kill your pile out, and then I'll kill my pile out. We'll be done.
Are you retired or something? Because like, how do you manage to be on every stream?
What?
In the back, you know?
What?
Are you retired?
Am I retired?
Yeah.
Do I work all day every day?
Yeah. Here is my favorite book in existence. Butch Burcham, who also did a Doberman, weird anthropomorphic book, top tier, and R.A. Jones. I'm gonna keep the R.A. Jones rolling right here with Protectors and
The Ferret.
Dean Zachary, good art. X-Mutants. I'm gonna warn you, the next two books.
Yeah.
This is the best, like, Big Two modern series. Moving on. Tarzan from Malibu.
We like
one
Tarzan.
of their first books. Wrong side. Where there are aliens, big feet, and Tarzan.
Big feet?
Yeah.
No, little feet. I mean, little foots.
Joberts, which was printed on toilet paper.
I have Joverts. I might have a couple copies of that, actually.
Then we are into
I have that.
last three things. Trade.
I have that number one. I have that number one.
I love
the white cover with the red.
Last Ronin, like I've said, amazing book. Ben Bishop killed this. And that shredder suit's awesome. And then my final thing. My Artisan Edition. Beauty. First way I ever read TMNT #1. This book. Now finish your stuff out, Doc. Let's see it. Get your jobbers.
All right. So first off, right there, not that one in God dang, come here. This frame, we have a signed Turtles Kevin Eastman, signed Stan Sakai, Yojimbo in that frame up back there on the wall. I ain't pulling frames down to show off books. So
I understand that, yeah.
Steam Age Wasteland, a book put together by the Collectors Corner Facebook group. A lot of people from that group that did different art in here. Let's see if I can give you a little list. Yeah, we got a list, or are we gonna have? Okay, yeah, here we go. Justin Ingram, Shelby Robertson, Adam Fields, Yolanda Ruiz, Frank Uzan, Mike Harris. Just the list goes on and on and on. Kat Moss did the colors for a Mikey Babinski cover. Jason Hayard, Brian Silverbacks, Gabe Mangum, dude, Gosmosis. It's just like a long list of who's, and it's all different steampunk type art. You can see that's I think that's Yolanda Ruiz right there. And let's see, what else do we got here? Frank Uzan and Mike Harris over on that page. Bunch of good stuff in here. It's just an art.
I forgot stuff. I'm a moron.
It's just like a pinup of cool stuff. A pinup. That's the centerfold piece. Good stuff. Steam Age Wasteland. Number 1.
Is it weird that I have more Kirby art than I do, Ditko art than I do Kirby?
Why would it be weird? It ain't like Kirby art's like just cheap and easy to come by. It ain't like Ditko art's cheap and
not original art, like books.
You buy what you get. You get what you get, man. All right.
Because I have a cover that is Kirby, and that's it.
Stranger Things, right?
Yeah. Stranger Things. Right?
Stranger Things. Okay.
Is that show over yet?
No. The Strangers collection from the Ultraverse.
They did a collected edition of that?
The Strangers.
Or is it a bootleg?
It's
Oh, it's a
blue comic, bro.
I gotta buy that.
Okay. What else we got here?
I'm gonna look that up on
Street Fighter.
Yep, more Malibu. That's the ferret. Out of costume.
Oh, there's something special about that book?
The ferrets in it, and they force their characters in to do a crossover.
Sword of Ages, Gabriel Rodriguez.
That looks beautiful.
IDW.
Hey, IDW, give me the turtles.
We got Tales of Darkness.
Top Cow.
No, nice image. Well, yeah. Good looking stuff. And then, of course, can't talk about indies without talking about,
Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles, yeah. What is that, like issue 6?
No, it's got to be later. That's like book 32, August of 90.
I do have that trilogy of issues where they did the hyper realistic Crazy Turtles.
I do not know. I don't know. The Turtles is my son's collection, not mine.
Oh, okay.
Another 3D book. Alien Worlds. Alien Worlds.
What is your favorite modern indie book right now? Give me an answer.
There's too many. I like Neotheric by Michael Gonzalez. I like everything Don Chin does is at Parody Press.
London Gothic looks.
London Gothic was good. Mavericks was good. Six Gun Gorillas really good. There's
I might be doing something with Six Gun Gorilla soon.
Eclipse Noir, True Crime, #1. The first female serial killer. Dun, dun, dun.
Do you have any of the
John Gotti gets made. Yeah. Dun, dun, dun.
EC reprints?
And say what?
Do you got any EC reprints or anything?
I'm showing you what I'm showing you, dude.
Sorry,
We
I
got-
just like asking people.
We got well, I'm not in my database. I have a stack in front of me. This is we got the
Is that 0 or 1?
#1 with the red shiny and
Is that a gold label?
yeah, like got gold outline on all the it's like embossed down here.
It never made sense to me that Bart Sears did a book at Valiant at the time, because like Valiant is the direct opposition to his style, you know. Is that the Fantagraphics #1?
Yep.
How? Next thing you're gonna do is like pull out an albedo anthropomorphic #1.
Do not have that. I wish.
Wait, that's awesome.
Let's see. A little bit of that. Now I have a lot of different issues of this. We have, the Michonne first appearance, a lot of the first appearances, but I do not have #1. But Walking Dead.
Once we get at the Roku channel, you'll have some money to do one thing. You know what? That is buy comics.
For all my Friday gamers. Dun, 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 yeah, some D&D, baby, because
I'm thinking about organizing a Heroes World. You know that old RPG thing? Like a one-shot with that. I'd love to do it on the network when I...
What, you want to run a game? Is that what you're saying?
Yeah, when I cough up the $120 to buy Heroes World, which is hard to stomach.
Don't they have a Roll20 version of it?
Oh, I should probably check for that.
Yeah, you should probably check for that because we ain't paying for no games up in here.
I'll pay for it. It's out of my pocket. Don't worry.
Yeah, we got a few people that have Bisley covers. Tanner, who was on earlier today, has a Bisley cover coming on his book, which just launched.
I will be sending you those samples soon. Don't worry.
Say what?
He told me to send him some samples. And you mentioned them, so I said, "Don't worry. This annoying kid will harass you over getting published." With many pages.
Be respectful of these people. They invest money in people like you.
You know what I mean by harass. Like
And you know what I mean by be respectful. It's nice to be like out here joking and stuff, but remember, some of these people you're joking with might end up being your boss.
Yeah, like me and Rich have our whole rapport, but
Rich is a teacher. That's different.
Yeah.
You're gonna meet publishers that like Max. Max has a lot of books. He's looking to do like 12 books this year. He does publishing. He ain't messing around. Timothy's the same way. Brian's the same way. They're putting out books. That's what they're doing. Tanner wants to be one of them guys too. So just be cool with these people, man, and they will take care of you, bro. I promise you. With that though, I'm gonna play a couple commercials. I'm gonna get out of here. We got about an hour before the next segment starts. At 6 o'clock, and at 6 o'clock we're gonna be out here with, I think Timothy's back at 6, and then Sam Quentin.
I've spent
be out
like
here tonight too.
15 hours of my weekend on this, and I can't believe it.
Yeah. So tonight we got Timothy Fling, Sam Quentin at 7 o'clock. Amy Allgood's going to be out here for the Allgood show, and I'm pretty sure we're going to have Doc Blalock and maybe Anthony from Dark Gift Comics out here talking about Pariah, Blood and Mud. And at 8 o'clock is the final panel where anybody who wants can just come hang out and, just hang out and talk about whatever comes up or, whatever. So that's the way it's going to be.
That's in place of the normally scheduled Silver Sunday.
Yeah. No, there is none.
Yeah, it's in place of it.
Yeah. Usually Silver Sunday would be the 8 o'clock show, and then we do the final panel afterwards, but we just moved the panel up. So 8 o'clock, come hang out if you want. Even you Silverline people, if you want. You know what I'm saying. All right, I'm going to play some commercials. I'm going to get out of here. Vic, I will see you later, brother.
Peace.
Peace.
America's southern border has become a war zone. Human traffickers, drug smugglers, and terrorists flow across the Rio Grande with impunity, secure in the knowledge that no one will stop them. A distant federal government lectures Americans on their privilege while punishing overworked Border Patrol agents who were helpless to stem the tidal wave of invaders and determined migrants. Second-generation Cuban-American Marcos Zamora is a military vet, more patriotic than most Americans. No longer able to ignore the chaos at his doorstep, he acts. Joined by his best friend Gus, they hit the border every night, saving lives while stopping violent drug cartels and other opportunists. The government reacts with fury at Marco's attempts to preserve American sovereignty, deploying the full might of their enforcement agencies. But Marcos understands that the only thing the rich and powerful fear is bad publicity, and he records every encounter. Whoever he is, this private American must be stopped. Illustrated by Richard Bonk and written by Eisner winner Mike Barron, Private American is his version of Captain America, and maybe a little Punisher, taking part in this ongoing, violent, and very real battle of good versus evil in the war for American sovereignty. Grab your copy at theprivateamerican.com.
We have a secure border, and that is a priority for our administration.
In a world where creatures of myth and legend exist, a covert task force is charged with keeping humanity safe from supernatural threats. And when young Nancy Moon stumbles into the eternal battle between good and evil, she finds... Oh my god, will you shut up? What's happening? Agent Beckett here. Aren't you tired of stuff like that? Want something different? Roll the tape. Whoops. Sorry about that. That's a song I'm writing for my ex. Okay, here we go. Yeah, that's more like it. Alrighty. Welcome to the world of the mythicals. We have it all. Monsters. Magic. Government agents. He's the strong silent type. This guy. Ugh, gross, dude. Get some kind of cream or something. Lots of 90s style action. Pew pew pew. And that strong female lead alluded to earlier. Not to mention a dashing field commander with a great sense of fashion. Look at those glasses. South River Studios presents The Mythicals, Issue 1. Buy it, if you dare. Ugh. Will you can it already? How'd you get free? Now beat it before I lose my cool.
So what are you waiting for? Back it today. Like right now.
Back the Mythicals today.
Hello, my name is Sim, and welcome to the Netverse.
kill till I die. And kill till I die.
Bringing you sex, sass, and style. Buckle up and unlock your imagination for a fun adventure with these death-dealing dames. They sail the galaxy in search of spoils. The most dangerous acquisition, and the most fruitful, are the legendary Splinters of Yggdrasil. The Splinters are magical artifacts forged from the Tree of Life that wreak havoc on the universe. The missions are perilous, but the bounty is glorious. Enjoy our hyper-fictional wonderland. How is a pirate ship sailing through space? 'Cause magic. How do they heal so quickly after battle? 'Cause magic. How are they able to communicate through jewelry? 'Cause magic. It's all about the characters. Abo, rough, robotic, ready. Mo, carefree, callous, courageous. Mistress Graven, daring, diplomatic, dominating. Betsy, academic, accountable, aristocratic. Nefara, ancient, assured, adrenaline junkie. Bruto, proud, prominent, protective. Fisty, independent, incendiary, invigorating. Roxy, superficial, scarred, secretive. Once you get to know this diverse crew of mythical miscreants, you'll be anxious to find out what trouble they'll get into on the next episode. Go to abogrizzly.com and order both halves of the first episode today.
How do you end this thing? How do you put the there was the brakes on this bus? I forgot.
Jazz
how to
hands. Jazz hands.
Have a good night.
Comic Books for Kids provides comic books to kids in hospitals and cancer centers across the U.S. It's a place where we can all work together to make sure every child has a comic book. 100% of all proceeds go towards the kids. It's about making a difference, and while they're in the hospital, allowing them to fly like a superhero, battle dragons, or rescue teddy bears. We are in every state in the country and now support over 160 hospitals. Every month, we add